Hello, hello. How are you all doing today? Get started. There we go. How are you guys doing? How's my new mic setup here? It's the same mic that I had, I just got a new arm. So hopefully the audio quality is much better now compared to before. I do gotta figure out a way to put a noise filter on this somehow though, because I still have like some fan running, I have my speaker running, pretty much the same music that I'm playing here. Let me know if the music is too loud or if it's not loud enough. Get some hydration going. That's the kind of hydration I like to do, not the kind that React forces us to do. Ooh. Hello friends, hello, how's it going? Akhilesh, what's up? Thanks for showing up in the chat. How's it going? Hope it's a decent enough time. Sorry for the delay. I didn't quite sleep the best at night, so I had to take a little bit of rest in the evening. And then, yeah. Yo, thanks for the follow, Trash. How's it going? Thanks for showing up. Oh, are you ending the stream? Ooh. I was just going to like pull this up or something and start doing stuff. I hope I don't have ads running or something. I guess I never turned on affiliate, so I don't have ads. What's up? Let's do some Laravel. And I'm excited for Laravel today. Has anyone here done Laravel? Who's going to teach me? Do I just have to like read notifications? Pure hot garbage? Well, I'm hoping that's not the case, but if it turns out to be, I mean, people definitely don't talk about it as if it's pure hot garbage, so there has to be some. Oh my god. Oh, I don't have alerts running. Oh shit. I don't have stream alerts, I'm sorry. Trash, thank you for the raid. 127. That's a huge fucking raid, thanks. What is this cupped shit? Wait, let me figure out why my alerts are not running. Okay, what's wrong with my alerts? Give me 1 second. I think, is it Stream Elements or Stream Labs? It's one of those two. I can never figure out which one. It's Stream Labs. Okay. This is scuffed. PHP attracts trash, confirmed. Yeah, for sure. PHP attracts a lot of trash. Go2115, thanks for the follow. Big raid. Wait, let me try to find out if I can put the alert here. All right, alerts. Where are my alerts? Okay, something wrong with the alert thing again. Give me 1 second. Copy. I have a bunch. If you guys are not following me yet, just give me 1 second. Just let me quickly try to fix the alerts. And then you can start clicking that follow button. Where is it? I have it. Oh my god, streaming is so stressful. How do you do it? How do you guys do this? It's so stressful. I need food. Be right back. Go get food. No, why are my alerts not playing? Come on. Why are my alerts not playing? Oh no, something is broken. I guess. No. What's going on? The Streamlabs Prime's alerts were down when he first started today too. Is it? Okay, so it's not my problem, it's a Streamlabs problem. Got it. Okay. So Streamlabs problem. I'm not the scuffed. It's not my stream that's scuffed, it's Streamlabs. Don't blame me. I did everything. Oh no. Come on, what's happening? Oh, there we go. So we have follow alerts working. What about, okay, so there's the other one. What about, oh, so the, okay, so the raid alerts are just not showing up for some reason. Why? I have the raids turned on. Yesterday Trash literally couldn't stream. Fun times. There we go. JHECHTF. Is there a way to say that as a word? Because if there is, let me know how that works and I'll say thanks again. But thanks for the follow. Come on, filter events. No, raids are in there. I don't know why raid alerts are. It's literally just the raids alert that are not working. Think of the word reject and just say the ject part. Oh, ject. Okay, Jack, thanks for the follow. That's a great name. How's it going, y'all? How's it going? Anything? Oh, how was the stream? How was Trash's stream? What did you guys do other than read articles? Anything fun that happened? How often does Trash does fun stuff? Haven't used PHP since 2019. Yeah, I haven't used PHP since like 2016, maybe even less than that. So yeah, looking forward to today. Okay, I'll give one more try to figure out why the raid alert was not showing up. And if this doesn't work. Okay, so it just doesn't work. Okay, something's wrong. Something definitely wrong with the Streamlabs integration. Okay, not my fault anymore. By the way, I also have this working for my YouTube subscription. So if you go to my YouTube channel and hit that subscribe button, you are going to see your name show up here. Oh wait, that's not the correct link. youtube.com/devagr. That's the correct link. Ignore the first one. So if you happen to go and hit the subscribe button, you should also we should get alerts here. Why did my music stop? Come on, YouTube, play my music, please. There we go. Oh, that's a follow. Kinlan, thanks for the follow. How's it going? We're ready for some PHP and some Laravel today. I don't think I've installed. I'll probably need to like install a bunch of stuff before we can do anything. So should kind of jump in here. Okay, VS Code is open. I see you like metal. Have you heard of Bloodywood? Yeah, Bloodywood is awesome. I fucking love their songs. Hell yeah. Okay, I still don't know. Kilimanjaro, thanks for the follow. Yay, let's go. Bunch of follows. Why is my music not playing? Come on, YouTube, play the music. Thanks for subscribing to my YouTube. How's it going? No problem, bro. Love your tweets. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Just one of my favorite songs. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Restarting my device? Are you kidding me, YouTube? Come on. There we go. Let's go. We have some music now. Let me see if I can have my headphones on so that I can also listen to the music. Warren Buffering, what's up? Oh, Bro Nifty can sing. PHP install brew. Brew install PHP. This is the Windows. Like you see these buttons up here? This is the Windows. All right, this should help me with my setup a bit, because for some reason my echo seems to take, I don't know, it seems to slow down my computer quite a bit. Alexa, disconnect Bluetooth. Oops. Okay, just needed my Alexa to disconnect from Bluetooth, and let's see if we can restart the music. Come on, come on. There's no other issues here. Oh wait, do I still have ad blocks running? Did you guys notice that YouTube did something with like their ad blocking stuff? Like ad blocks don't work as well on YouTube anymore. I just need to like pause, not do ad blocks on YouTube anymore. Yeah, there we go. Ads is the problem now. Chrome basically disabled it, so I moved to Firefox. Do you have Docker? Docker, I have it installed in this, but I don't really use it because like it takes up too much memory and processing. So I like, this is an i7 PC, i7 latest generation, so I can run Docker on this and it runs okay. But I also have WSL installed, so let me see if this is running now. They're still not running. Are you kidding me? Why is it not running now? All right, that's sad. Let me try to restart it. Docker eats RAM like a mofo. Yeah. I use Brave from like a year now, so no problem of ads. Yeah, but like I think Brave has a similar problem. This is why I had to switch to Chrome. I was using Brave quite a bit. Alice, why are you still up? I guess, okay, you're just up now. Docker, yeah, let's go Laravel, let's go. I was using Brave, but I realized that this might be a problem where like the ad blocking of Brave is causing my YouTube videos to buffer quite a bit and just not load. So yeah, that happened. Your website is made in Laravel? That's awesome. I mean, I don't think seeing it would help me much. Also, thanks for the follow, Owen Codes. It's great to have you here. I need some music. Some music, please. Music, music. Where is my audio? Why can I not hear anything? Oops, should probably not do that on stream. Oh wow, my headphone was not connected at all. I might need to restart Bluetooth. I'd like to go. I'll just do this so that I can use at least most of my screen. Warren is buffering, always buffering, yeah. I like to go back to Chrome because they've added some cool shit. Device and Firefox is dragging its feet getting things implemented. Yeah, I'm not sure what Firefox is doing, what Mozilla is doing these days much, honestly. Alright, please connect my headphones. That didn't work. Why did that not work? Can I turn that off? Holy shit. Do I need a new PC already? I haven't, like this PC is not even a year old. There's a WSL extension. Yeah, that's what I use. I use it all the time. Like most of my stuff I do in WSL so that I have access to that Linux shell. Like even today I'm going to be using WSL for pretty much the whole thing. All right, turn that on. Please work. Please work. There we go. Opera is pretty CPU friendly. Yeah. Opera or Opera GX. I guess that's is Opera GX by Opera, right? That's like the next iteration or something. Okay, I was just talking to my assistant here. Sorry about that. I'd rather drag my through class than use Opera ever again. Wow, that's a very very interesting illustration. Jack. Very interesting illustration. Very visually appealing. I see that I was met with open arms. Yeah. Alright, let's hope we can get some music this time. I probably should have done a bit of this setup before. Okay. Pause, champ. Well, too much pause, champ. Too much buffering. There we go. Oh, we have something now. I hope you guys hear that. I never use Opera personally, but saw many people use it on US Discord servers. Okay, it's a little too loud for me as well. That feels fake. It probably is, yeah. I don't want anything with lyrics. No lyrics, please. You know what? Let's just gent it up. I hope you guys like some gent. I hope you guys can do some gent.
It's hard to believe Mint's new family plan.
Well, that's not gent. That's just Ryan Reynolds. I was scammed. Try rec.network. Yeah. Wait, what is rec.network? Ooh, that looks interesting. It's a radio though. I don't know how they'll feel about. See, that's the kind of music I like having in the background. Not if it buffers this much. Come on, I even turned the ad block off. What's your problem now? Okay, it's probably too much for my thing to handle. No, the problem with radio might be like, I don't know, like if they're gonna play music that's not copyrighted, or that is copyrighted, because radio has like special permission to play songs, but I don't. So that's the main problem with radio stuff. Like the VOD's going to get muted afterwards. I don't want that happening, and I don't have the setup where it plays to a separate channel that doesn't get saved in the VODs. So I don't know how to do that setup yet. Well, this music setup is taking a bit too long. You know what I'm gonna do? I am going to do this. Yeah. We're just gonna go with that kind of, some blues. I think I might need to like download and keep music on my PC instead of relying on YouTube streaming for my streams. All right. Finally, I think we are ready. Oops. I forgot that I don't have this enabled here. Alright, let's get started with this. What do we have? How do we get it running? Laravel and Docker. Do I really need Docker? There's a variety of options. I don't want Docker because I already have WSL running, and it's too heavy running Docker and WSL both at the same time. So I would personally prefer if I can kind of stay away from Docker, even though I have it like right here. But I think I'm stressing my PC already enough with the streaming. So get started on Windows. Oh yeah, I had WSL. Oh wait, this is still Docker though. Let's see, I need Composer. How do I install Composer? Getting started. Installing Linux, Unix, Mac OS. PHP Composer, setup PHP. Okay. Installer, run the installer new project directory. Awesome. Crypto asset add 1. Awesome. Check if you have PHP and WSL. I believe I do. Oh, this is not my WSL. Let me do this instead. Ubuntu. Do I have PHP? I do have PHP, looks like. Well, it's doing something. Does it respond at all? Can I do PHP-V? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I have 743. So I have to download something. The installer will check PHP settings and download something. The file is a composer binary. It's a FAR. Wow. It's an archive format for PHP. It can run on the command line. Okay. So I have to run this, then I have to run this. Why do they not just combine the two into a single step? Windows installer, command line installer. Set up path so I can, okay. Copy git composer install. Oh, that's this one? Okay. So I can just do all of this. Installer script will check if check some INI settings. Warn you if they're set incorrectly. Okay. So let's run this right here. Use it. Ooh, do I have it? Oh, I have it. Okay. PHP composer .var. There we go. Oh, so I have to. What? You can place composer anywhere you want. If you put in a directory as part of your path, you can access it globally. On Unix systems, you can make it blah blah blah. Okay. Executable and invoke it without directly using the PHP interpreter. Okay. So I have to move it there. What do I have in my path? Is it that? Do I have to have there we go. Okay, I have a bunch of things on my path, which means I should be able to just do this. Permission denied. Are you kidding me? Just do that. Again. What did I mess up? Are you kidding me? Wow. That was not my password, by the way. That was wrong. That was not my password. There are more characters in there. I accidentally pressed enter. No one. You don't need to clip that. No need to go back for that. Alright. That was not my password at all. Alright, let's so we need sudo. See, it's more than 8 characters. Oh, that still didn't work? The password is 1234. It's not really. Oh, it worked. Okay. Nice. So I don't have that here anymore, which means if I do composer, let's go. We have composer now. All right, let's get started with Laravel then. First Laravel project, composer create project, blah blah blah. What are we building with Laravel today, though? You guys got any ideas? We have the perfect number of viewers right now. We have 42 people here. If anyone leaves or joins, I'll be very mad. Just keep it at 42. That's the perfect number. By the way, let me know if the music is too loud. I feel like the meters that I see in OBS, it's like almost comparable to my voice. Alright, what are we building? Are we building just a to-do app? I'm leaving then? No. It's louder than you? Why did no one tell me? Why did no one tell me it's louder than me? Come on. When they said Nextjs 13.4 is a bit like PHP, they didn't mean to go learn PHP. Exactly, yeah. I mean, that's what my meme was about. Where is it? Where did oh, there we go, yeah. To make React faster, turn React into Laravel, and everyone loves Laravel now. That's what happened, right? Because the music was good. Come on, you don't have to hurt my feelings like that, Binary 64. We were vibing. All right. I'll bring it back up a bit. I'll crank it up a bit. Yeah. Anyways, we have a lot of people here, and but it would be great if we can get more people. So I would very much appreciate it if you can go and engage with this a bit. Get more people in here. Is it a Twitter viewing party? A viewing party for what? Oh, Twitter viewing party? No, it's not. I'm just going through. I was just showing that meme, man. My head. Come on, let me plug my own shit in here at least. Did you make a barista app in Next? I kinda did, yeah. Kind of, I think. Oh, we can just do we can do the barista app in Laravel. That would be a good idea. Let's do that. Install. Okay, we can do create project or create new Laravel projects by globally installing Laravel installer via Composer. Okay. And after that's created, we do artisan. Well, let's just do this. I don't need to globally install Laravel here. What's the reason you cry so much? When did I cry? Was I crying? Prime Theo now Dev has been using goofy style thumbnails. Yeah, of course. If I was using normal thumbnails, you wouldn't be talking about those thumbnails right now, would you, Bro Nifty? Coffee sounds really good, except not the coffee that elephants. I mean, hey, that doesn't sound good, but for some reason, that's the most expensive coffee that exists. So, it's gotta taste good at least. I mean, it's fermented coffee. Just fermented in the stomachs of something. Alice, I don't know. I guess I just like crying sometimes, okay? You know, these people in the Twitch chat, they get emotionally attached when the streamer cries a bit on stream. So I'm trying to develop a parasocial connection with everyone in the chat here by crying. Isn't that right, chat? Alright, let's do Laravel. What should we call this? PHpresso? Oh, that's a good name. That's a name I'm gonna stick with. PHpresso. Call it FML. I'm going with PHpresso. Alright, does this take as long as npm install? Because in that case, I might like go and make a cup of coffee or something and then come back. If this takes as long as npm install does sometimes. Loading Composer repositories with package information. Okay, so I guess we have a few minutes to chat. How are you guys doing? How was Trasher stream? A bunch of you are from Trasher stream. What did you guys do there? V60. I don't have a pour over set up. You reveal your strategy. They're gonna make you cry now a lot. My fingers crossed. Twitch chat. These people. You're gonna make me cry? Really? Can you make me cry? Are you guys gonna hurt my feelings so that I cry on stream? That'd be fun. I mean, that wouldn't be fun. Can we start to roast you now? Sure. I hear PNPM is faster. It's faster in the sense that it caches some stuff, so it won't be fast the very first time you use it. It'll be fast after that. Like, the more you use it, the faster it will get, kind of. Your requirements could not be resolved to an installable set of packages. PHP unit required XCDOM. It's missing from your system. Installer enable PHP's DOM extension. How do I do that? To enable extensions, verify that they are enabled in your INI file. You can also run PHP INI terminal to see which files are used by PHP in a CLI mode. Temporary ignore Okay. PHP ini. What does that do? Oh. Let's see. Okay, I don't understand that. Come on. What do I do here? I'm stuck. Step chat, I'm stuck. What do I do? ini files? Do I need to create an ini file somewhere? Are we being trolled? What do you mean? Are we being trolled? Does no one watch on YouTube? I mean, kind of. I need to do like YouTube, like, and there's always going to be less people on YouTube than on Twitch, but there's also like more things that I can do to pull viewers on YouTube that I'm too lazy to, kind of. But I appreciate you watching, Wasim. Great to have you here. Great to have any YouTube viewers here. Love me some YouTube. I remember ini files from Windows 95. I'm pretty sure PHP still uses ini files. And enable ext DOM. Where is my ini file? Is it in here? Where would I find my sudo apt get in PHP? Okay. Open your ini file. Where is my ini file? Oh, it's right here. No. Oh yeah, there it is. Loaded configuration. Okay. Let's do vim /etc/php /7.4 what php ini? Oh, it's not in here. Why is it not in here? Can I cd here? Oh, I just need to create an ini file or what? Path, loaded configuration file, scan for additional parse, and all of these. You need the CLI directory. Oh, I need to go into CLI. Oh, my bad. I completely missed that. There we go. All right, let's open up this ini file. Let's see what this looks like. All right. You know what? I don't know how to use Vim. I'm just going to do this. There we go. Okay, so much better. Restricted mode. Oh, come on. I trust PHP. Out of the box, Dino runs TypeScript no setup. So that's Cloudflare suggests if you don't want to use TS with workers. PNPM is not as fast as Bun. Out of the box, Dino runs TypeScript no setup. So that's what Cloudflare suggests if you want to use TS with workers. PNPM is not as fast as Bun. Bro, where did that come from? Who was talking about Dino and Cloudflare and Bun? But Bun is... Oh, I guess someone was. Whatever. Alice, do I actually have to time you out? I built a bunch of stuff in Dino. Yeah, that makes sense. Bun's in the oven. Rome wasn't built in a day. Apparently it takes more than 3 years. Yeah, Rome is taking way too long. At this point... Alright, where can I find the DOM extensions? There's no DOM here. How do I do the DOM stuff? ini files, let's see. Who was being somewhat helpful in the chat? Open enable the ext DOM. Alex Dev, thanks for the follow. How's it going? No, bro, Nifty, not you. Hi, how's it going, Alex? Not you, bro. I was talking to Alice. The one person who I made the mistake of giving the VIP badge to and takes advantage of that to troll me on my chat. Where? I don't see ext DOM in here. How do I... Can I search for this in here? DOM or something? ext DOM? I'm looking, give me a second. Let me see what the error more about what this error was. PHP unit require ext DOM. Okay, let me just look this up. Require ext DOM. There we go. Stack Overflow, let's go. It's going to be somewhat helpful. apt get update, PHP XML. Oh, so that's what I want to do. Okay. The reason I brought up bun as Dino is because of PNPM reference. Got it. Called it. Yeah. Sudo apt get install. Yeah, you called it. You are the expert. Do you want to continue? Yes, please. I prefer to exploit my resources. You just hurt my feelings. Aww. What did I do to hurt your feelings? I'm sorry. I'm kidding, I'm not. Alright, did that change anything in my INI file? Let's open this up again. See if something changed. What are you building in Laravel? Probably just another like coffee ordering something. XML, is it in here finally? You know what, I don't care. Let me just check if go back here and do a composer create project again. We're building phpresso. Yarn by itself or install. It's not empty. Alright, let me make it empty then. And let's do it again. By the way, do you guys wanna say hello to my cat? This is my coworker. Say hi to Lulu. Everyone who stayed from Trash's stream for this far has the privilege to meet Lulu. Hi, Daddy. What's up, first time chatter, Mr. True? All hail Lulu, yes. I'm not building an espresso machine, Nifty. Nice cat, yeah. Hey, why are you being so shy? Say hi to the camera. Hey, here. Yep, there we go. Say hi. Alright, that's enough sightseeing for now. More like Catmara. She doesn't like you. If she doesn't like me, why is she on my lap? Think. Okay, still stuck here for now. There we go. Writing log file. Roast GPT. Alright, the Nextjs savant inexplicably, I'm sorry, words are hard sometimes. The Nextjs savant inexplicably diving into Laravel like a fish choosing to climb a tree. You're spinning those PHP scripts like vinyl in a Spotify universe. Delightfully out of sync like baggy jeans at a skinny jeans party. We still chuckle at your blade template confusion, an expression of utter perplexity, akin to a flat earther thrust into orbit. Remember the epic saga of missing semicolon, the Moby Dick of your SQL C, your stream transformed into a hypnotic something something. You might have run out of space. Also, I feel like this is a... Is it just me, or does it feel like more of a PHP roast than a me roast? Huh? If you don't do that, I think you don't give her food, so she's smart and sit down. Fair assumption, Mr. True. That's a very good assumption. Yeah, I don't think GPT knows about you yet. Exactly. I'm not relevant enough for GPT to know about me, to be able to roast me. So it literally just roasted PHP for I don't know how many fucking characters there. Morgan Peterson, thanks for the subscribing on YouTube. I hope you show up here on my stream at some point. Bro, can I get the Twitch stream link? It's on my not on my YouTube subscription. Wow, I cannot use words. twitch.tv/devagrawal09. Shashank, good evening from Huntsville. How's it going? Huntsville, that is a very interesting name for a place. Alright. Let's... Give me a second right here. Okay. Alright. So that's my Twitch stream link. I just put it on my YouTube. You're relevant enough for me to roast you. Yeah, I mean, you can roast me. No one here will understand it, probably most of your roasts. Wait, did I just turn that off? Did I get another alert? What was the alert about? I heard the alert for like a fraction of a second or something. Anyways, we are building phpresso. Let's open up this directory. See what's popping in here. Don't need that anymore. For now, at least. Alright. phpresso. A Nextjs engineer, a Laravel engineer, and an HTML designer walk into a bar. The Laravel engineer orders first, saying, "I'll have a beer and make it artisanal." Sophisticated. The Nextjs engineer, not to be outdone, asks for a cocktail but insists it must be served server side for optimal hydration. The HTML designer, looking puzzled, finally says, "I just want a plain soda. Why does everything need a framework?" That's decent. That's okay. Thanks for the follow, Skippy. Fun name. Vishwas RV. Oh, it's the guy with the fake accent. I like your videos. Thanks. Although it's not a fake accent, by the way. This is very much natural at this point. Your content is similar to Theo's content. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of a decent inspiration source for me. Why is this reload window? Something wrong. Oh, there we go. What's up? Okay, well, that's a lot. That's a lot of folders. Touch index HTML style CSS app JS. It's how you start a project. Are you kidding me? Where's the webpack? Where's the Tailwind CSS? Where is the TS config? Are you planning on using Inertia JS with Laravel? I have no idea. I gotta be honest, I have no fucking clue, bro. That was another alert that is probably a YouTube alert because I didn't see a new follow. So probably a you. Also, I'm not going to say your name. I'm not. You have a... You keep your username. The person who asked the Inertia JS question. Yeah, I'm not going to say that username out loud, but thanks a lot for showing up here. Thanks a lot for the chat. npx not found, but can be installed with sudo apt install npm. Wait, don't you need to install Node.js and it comes with it? Nextjs Dev, I have no idea what you're saying there. I'm really sorry. I don't understand that language. Every weekend you learn a new framework. I'm starting to, at least. Alright, let's see what's happening here. There's an app that has console, exceptions, HTTP, models, and providers. Interesting. And there's Bootstrap, I believe. I don't know if this is going to be something we're looking into. Config, okay, that's a lot. There's a database, very good. There's some factories, seeders, and migrations. Okay, very interesting. There's public. Okay, so client-side stuff, I guess. Resources. Oh, so public and resources. Okay, so that's where we have our blade views, our JavaScript. Very old school setup here, I gotta say. Routes. Okay, so I guess this might be where we'd be spending a lot of our time. Storage. What does this have? App, framework, cache, sessions, testing views. What does storage have? Is this like files will be here? Can you show any of your Nextjs project, please? Not right now. We're doing Laravel today. VS Code might suggest an extension called PHP Tools. Yeah, I'm hoping it does at some point as soon as I open a PHP file. Vendor. So vendor looks like oh, let me do a git init, because what that'll do is that'll tell me to ignore these two things, I guess, and that's it. Init. Vishwas, thanks for the follow. You're here. Let's go. You made it over. You crossed the bridge. Very proud of you. Where are you from? I am from UP, India, but I'm currently living in Cincinnati, Ohio. Can you answer mine? Can I answer your what, Shashank? Can I answer mine? What? Did you have a question? Oh God, Ohio. Bro, Cincinnati is only technically in Ohio. Ooh, thanks for the follow, J12ME. J12ME. Something. How's the recession scene going on in the United States? Terrible. So, you heard that, right, you guys? That we heard an alert play, but I didn't see anything. I'm from Poland, you're from Ohio. Awesome. How's Laravel treating you? I didn't even start yet, honestly. I've been getting distracted by this chat here. Biden will make it all good. No comments. Is it not the right time? Oh, how's the recession scene going in the US? Is something concerning? I'm planning on pursuing my master's abroad. Is it not the right time? No, it's a great time. If you're doing masters, that means that you have another year or so at least before you have to seriously think about like getting into the industry full time. So you're fine. You're completely fine. All right, let's see. Let's get into the getting started here. Initial configuration. All the configuration files for Laravel are stored in config directory. Okay. It almost needs no additional configuration out of the box. AlexT91, thanks for the follow. I'm interested in finding my niche or favorite stack. I've been following trends for so long. If yeah, don't run behind trends for too long. Just find literally anything and stick to it. It literally doesn't matter what it is. If you cannot pick, just pick like Next.js and roll with it. But if there's something else you kind of like or you're kind of familiar with, just stick to it. Chasing trends will become a lot more valuable when you're sticking to one thing, honestly. See, it happened again. I heard the alert, but for a very small fraction of a second, and we didn't see anything. So I don't know what's going on. AlexT91, first time chat, how's it going? Thanks for showing up, thanks for following. It's great to have so many new people in here. Is Laravel pulling a bunch of new people in here? That's awesome. Can you speak Hindi? हाँ भैया हिंदी आती है थोड़ी बहुत हमें. 18 साल इंडिया में ही रहे हैं. थोड़ी मेरी accent like बदल गई है. Because I speak English so much. I like Laravel with Livewire. Yeah, I'll do Livewire at some point. Database and migration, okay. Yeah, I'll just use SQLite. I don't want to install touch database.sqlite. Let's do that. We are going to touch this database.sqlite file very softly with full consent. I don't know. Is it weird the file didn't even exist until now? And now that it just started existing and we are touching it, is that weird at all? Update your env configuration file to use SQLite driver. Okay. What language do they speak where you're from in India? Hindi, the one that I was just speaking. I am stuck at API docs because the docs, I mean, we all exist without our consent. That's fair. There are 21 official spoken languages in India. Yeah, just official. How about unofficial? And how about dialects? I'm stuck at some API docs because the docs of that API are really weird, so I need to contract an admin of that API. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Watching from Lahore, Pakistan. Let's go. Let's go. You know, I hear so much like terrible stuff from like where I'm back in India. Like no one like legit wants to talk about Pakistan, but like everyone who I meet here, like who are from Pakistan, are like so nice people. All right, we're going to database and replacing all of this with SQLite. And we're doing PHP artisan migrate. What the fuck just happened here? Could not find driver. Watching from Netherlands. Wow. God damn. Is this a border in the politics that's separating us? Yeah, exactly. Fucking sucks. Could not find driver. Foreign keys on. Huh. Do I need to like install stuff or something? Choosing your sales services, getting started on Linux. Oh, do I need to do something like that? Vendor bin sale up. Docker is not running. Oh, I'm not on Docker. Never mind. Wait, what do I need Docker for? Oh, Docker Compose. Yeah, I don't need Docker. What the fuck? But in that case, PHP artisan migrate could not find a driver. Alright, I might deal with that a bit later. I should definitely have like some PHP or Laravel expert like hang out with me on my stream today. Let's see. Well, no one talked about that. Do you already run a SQLite DB? I mean, I guess I just did the touch on the database. Sorry, not familiar PHP at all. Don't worry. Garmin needs to follow Agile. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Our governments are gonna get Agile. They're gonna do Scrum and Kanban. You may run an applications database. Kamaleunu. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Oh wait, do I have... Oh, I have like separate alerts boxes running. That's why it was the problem. I don't know how SQLite worked, to be honest. I just use MySQL. SQLite is a file system DB. Donitox, thanks for the follow. Bunch of new follows. This is awesome to see. File system DB is more like just a single file database, not a file system DB. Yeah, but like I get what you mean, file system. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to configure MySQL and everything. I also like don't want to leak any variables. Like I know Theo does that a lot, so I don't want to. I tried to stay away from that stuff as much as possible. Okay, I guess could not find driver. Let's do this. Laravel cannot find SQL driver. Let's see what Stack Overflow has to say. Oh, I guess I need PHP SQL. Wait, do I not have this already in my vendor or something? PHP SQLite? I don't. Well, that sucks. Specific version? No, I don't. Might need to... Do I have an INI file in here? I don't. Okay, so let's do this. Yes, please. Let's go to Docker sale route. It will... Jalu, thanks for the follow. Damn. Marketing at its finest. He does sell his product T3NV. Yeah, T3NV is pretty good. It just doesn't help with leaking anything. So go to Docker sale route. I will set up MySQL instance and some other stuff. But it'll use Docker for that, right? I don't want to use Docker. I already have WSL running and I'm streaming. My PC is already like very loaded with stuff. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I just needed to install that. That was a missing driver. Let's go. Oh wow, there's migrations from 2014, 2019. Oh wait, these are the ones that is created. I thought these are like it's like the date or something. All right. User password reset failed job, personal access tokens. Awesome. So we have our database, which is not what I was expecting to do, but why not? All right, let's do directory configuration, environment-based configurations. Let's just like jump to the full stack framework. By full stack framework, we mean you're going to use Laravel to route request your application, render your front-end via Blade templates, or a single page application via a hybrid technology like Inertia. Okay, we might go to Inertia at some point. Let's stick to Blade for now. Most common way to use Laravel framework, and in our opinion, the most productive way. Okay, sure. If this is how you used to plan to use Laravel, you may want to check out our documentation front development, routing views, eloquent. What's up? Hello people, hello Jalu. In addition, you might be interested in learning about community packages like Livewire or Inertia. These packages allow you to use Laravel as a full stack framework while enjoying many of the UI benefits. Okay. If you blah blah blah, we also strongly recommend you learn how to compile your application. Well, I'm hoping you do that. I don't want to configure Vite. I don't want to deal with Vite by myself. Are you kidding me? Alright, so let's see what this front development is about. Is Blade template similar to how Razor View works in C#? I think so, yeah. Laravel has MVC architecture, something like that. Yeah, so I think Blade works like Razor pages, and then stuff like Inertia.js is more like Blazor. So everyone has their own like... every non-JavaScript technology seems to have their own version of like a static template and a dynamic front-end stuff. TS Weezy, thanks for the follow. And I guess we have another one. That's a very long name. I'm sorry. Co0CQIV-V83JS. I love that you still have JS at the end of your name. That's fucking amazing. I'm sure that's an NPM package somewhere with that name. If not, you need to create that right now. Nate Dunn, how's it going? WHS92 and Fan3JS. Is that a real package? You know what? I won't be surprised if it is. Guys, just gave my next secure password. Pretty much. Alright, well, no more Twitter. Let's see. Let's get a little serious. Be right back. I will make it. Not surprised. Cheers from Brazil. I use Laravel plus Angular daily for work. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. Laravel and Angular. Wow, that's awesome. Choose the worst of both worlds. I'm kidding. Laravel is amazing. Angular is also good. Angular, oof. Hey, Angular is not that bad, okay? I used Angular for like about 2 years before I started using React. Angular is pretty cool. I still like to go back to Angular from time to time. It's not that bad. Alright, so in the past, most PHP applications did the echo stuff. In Laravel, approach can be views and Blade. Okay. Blade is a convenient, lightweight templating language that provides convenient short syntax. Okay, first of all, how the fuck do I even run this app? How do I run this thing? What is the npm start of this thing? PHP artisan serve. PHP artisan serve. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We have Laravel. Let's take a screenshot of this or something and post it. Let me clear this. Get rid of that and bring this up and do PHP artisan serve. And you're excited. End of your excited face. I mean, in that case, I'll have to take a screenshot of the stream instead of my screen. Somehow. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Do I just like do it off my OBS or something? Oh wait, no, I think I can do this. I have my stream running. I can go like full screen, maybe? Yeah, like that. Why the fuck is it 360p? Is my YouTube stream on 360p? Really? PHP has weird templating syntax. Well, it's not PHP, it's Blade. PHP doesn't have any templating syntax. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of the I can't be bothered to take a full screenshot of the stream or something. PHP is actually all just a templating syntax. Yeah, that's fair. PHP is a templating language. It's, I don't know, it was supposed to be a hypertext preprocessor or something. I have no fucking clue. All right, let's do a print screen. There we go. We have liftoff. And we have liftoff or something. Oh, what, takeoff? Liftoff is fine. And we have liftoff with, let's go, Laravel. Laravel PHP. There we go. And I'm just going to plug Twitch. Oops. Twitch.tv/DaveAgrawal09 in here anyways. Not that. Oh wait, you know what? Why not? Oops. Okay, let's keep that in there. And we have liftoff. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Where is my tweet? Where is my tweet? Oh, there we go. There we go. Go help engage with it. Blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up. Oh, this is a chill. This is a nice tune. Vibrant ecosystem. So there's a huge ecosystem. Forge, Vapor, Nova, and Envoyer. Pair them with powerful open source libraries like Cashier, Dusk, Echo, Horizon, Sanctum, Telescope. Okay, so there's a whole rabbit hole of ecosystem. Maybe I had no idea this moment would be turning point for him eventually become the biggest Laravel evangelist. I mean, hey, Laravel doesn't pay me for DevRel, you know? Forge is for development. Yeah, I'll dig into this at some point for sure. Maybe like once we have like something built, we're going to dig more into. No, I don't follow Cricket. Sorry, I don't like Cricket really. They got shit for everything. Forge is for production. Yeah, let's dig into like some more of the ecosystem once we have something built, something up and running. So I'm assuming if I go to like resources and views, I should see this page. Welcome Blade. Yeah. Oh, holy shit. You know what? First of all, indent. Indent using spaces. Let's do 2. Can I format this? Format document. Install formatter. What do I need to? Let's open some PHP file and see. I guess I didn't get any VS Code recommendation on what I should install. What are some good VS Code extensions for Laravel/PHP? Is there like an official Laravel thing or something? Laravel Blade snippets, 2.5 million. Damn, 1.6 million. Damn. Any PHP formatter? PHP formatter. Wait, what the fuck? Why is that? What? Oh, no, wait, what? Deprecated, no longer being maintained. That's prettier. 1.3 million views. Alright, I'm gonna go with this one. All-in-one PHP support. Cool. I know you have, so far now you have a Laravel extension pack. Is there a Laravel extension pack? Let me just search it here. Laravel extension pack. Oh, this one? Let's see. There's .env, Blade snippets, editor config, snippets, artisan, go to view. That's a whole bunch of stuff. Am I gonna need all of this? I'm late. You're not late, Daniel. It literally just started. I mean, we haven't done anything. We just like installed Composer, created a Laravel project, and like this is the, like I just run the Laravel project right after creating. So you basically didn't miss much. Use PHP Storm. Okay. I'll stick to VS Code for now. What is PHP Storm? That's a very fun question. Ever heard of this thing called IntelliJ or JetBrains? This install in IntelliFence. Is that an actual name? IntelliFence? No. Okay. That was a misspelling. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know if I need the extension pack for now. I'm going to. What is VS Code? Unruly hotfixer. First time chatter. How's it going? Okay. Let's see if this works. Wait, what? Come on, I said the indent 2. Format. Document. What? Say format document. Can I not convert all the indents to 4? Indent use convert indentation to tabs or something. Okay. Can I convert them to spaces? Alright, I guess we're stuck with 4 space indents for now. We'll fix that in any files that we create. Oh wow. Okay. Danny Introvert, thanks for follow. How's it going? Integrate developer environment, restart VS Code, get indent update. Wait, do I need to like that? Being a streamer is so hard. Have to be patient with the audience. Very much, yeah. Although I don't know if I'm at, I need to be like I'm at that level yet where I don't have that big of an audience that I need to be patient with them. Click on Spaces 2 button in the bottom bar. Oops. Oh. Well, still doesn't change all of that. Change tab display size. Detect indentation. It's not going to format. You don't have Blade language support. Well, this is a PHP file. Do I need like a separate Blade thing? I mean, it detects it as HTML correctly. I installed the PHP formatter. Thought that would work. Blade.php is their template engine. Yeah, I know. I'm saying that, does Blade require, I guess it has like special syntax. So do I need this one? Well, this is not very Blade PHP or something. Blade syntax for PHP, that's the one that I need. One of these two. That's custom coloring. This is syntax highlighting. Unfortunately, tab 9 is recommended for now instead of amazing. IntelliFence. Oh, IntelliFence is an actual thing. Wow. As IntelliFence doesn't have complete Blade, so okay. What is tab 9? Anyone know what song just finished playing in the background? It's not any specific song. It's just like a random rock playlist that I found on YouTube. They want to name it IntelliFant. Oh no. Oh no. I guess I installed this. Right? Something else. Tab 9 is the Copilot before Copilot. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. This is snippets. This is a pack. Alright, let's go with you. Do I have it now? Okay, I do. Well, still not formatting, so I'll have to stick with 4 space formatting for now. This extension has low downloads, yeah, but it does the job. It does the job decently well, and it has IntelliSense, and I guess that's just PHP IntelliSense. It's good enough. Laravel Blade VS Code. Oh, okay. Okay, install this one, which means I can just going to uninstall this one. Okay. Let's go! Thank you very much, Noor Sofanati. Are you familiar with Artisan yet? I am not familiar with jack shit. But thank you very much for that. Yeah, that is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Now I'm just going to indents. Ryan wants to radio but doesn't want because you're doing Laravel. Wait, is that actually Dax? Wait, Ryan, if you're here, come on. We're exploring new stuff. We're gonna, hey Ryan, we're gonna add signals to PHP. What do you think about that? Solid.js, yes, Ryan Carniato. Hey Ryan, let's add signals to PHP. No, I'm not drunk, Dax. Livewire. Oh. Thanks for the raid. 42. Holy shit, you raided with 42 people. Perfect number. Why the fuck are you laughing so hard? I just am. At signals? I like signals. What do you mean? I am not stoned and I'm not drunk. What are you guys talking about? Thanks for the raid, by the way. X90, thanks for the follow. Big fan of Solid.js. Yes, I'm just a fan of Solid.js. What do you mean? Why are you having so much fun? Stop. Because I am I'm doing Laravel. That's why I'm having fun. PHP is fun. Don't you guys agree PHP is fun? How can you use PHP soup? All right. Let's try to like get something working here. We have been streaming for 77 minutes and not much progress has been made. Once you start with Laravel, you get a free Lambo. Yes, exactly. That's why I'm using Laravel. Why are there so many files and folders? What do you mean? Have you ever opened node_modules and asked the same question? Jess? See, the reason I'm having fun right now is because I haven't actually started doing anything. Once I start, should I start streaming so we don't have to watch Wasted Dev? I am not wasted. I literally like woke up from sleep, or like I got out of bed like maybe an hour or like not an hour, but like maybe 2 hours ago. Build something useful for you, please. What should I build, Jess? I'm still looking for ideas. I called it PHpresso because I wanted to build another coffee app or something, like something to order coffee, but I'm open to ideas. What is in that cup? What cup? This is not a cup. This is water. There's water here. PHpresso. AWS hates it when you joke about serverless presso. Are you serious? That's a lot of vodka space otter. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing the quantity right here? Do you get workout at the gym? Not really. You need to stream Laravel soon so that somebody actually builds something with it by next month. Cool tech, but it made me hyper. I mean, hey, that's your problem for going into AWS and talking shit about serverless presso, okay? That's a you problem, Dax. I'm gonna through basic shit like Code Academy to make UI represent the challenges. What do we have here? JavaScript code challenges. What do they do here? Print all the even numbers, print a table containing multiplication tables. By the way, where is Ryan? Did he just raid and like run away or something? I demand VIP status, make me a mod. Or like super basic stuff, maybe. Let me see how many VIP badges I have left. I gave up. Oh, you're here. What's up, Ryan? How was stream? You streamed after like what, 3 weeks? That's a lot. You took a long break from streaming. Also, where's the music? Where is the music? There we go. Music is back. You better mod me before you mod Dax. Alright, Nate, you're definitely getting modded first. You're one of the first streamers to like give me mod status, so you're definitely getting a mod first. Maybe look into Laravel Livewire. Bro, let me at least do plain Laravel first. I have not even started like doing anything in Laravel. I've not written a single line of PHP code. Alright. Implement RSCs / ban Dax. Really? Alright, let's... Can I like do a little bit of PHP coding, guys? Why is this going leaking here? Why aren't I VIP? What do you mean, Dax? Are you blind? Can you not see, Dax? Come on, Dax. Livewire is quite dead, to be fair. Oh. I didn't say that. Somebody in chat said that. Not me. Oh, there it is. It's been there for like so long. What in the hell are you listening to? This is jazz. Come on, appreciate some jazz. Behold, losers, I am VIP and you're not. Hey. If you start... This is not... Okay, it's drunk jazz, whatever. Wait, oh, it's not jazz, it's blues. Sorry, it's blues. I forgot. It's blues. I am not drunk. I'm literally drinking water. It's not jazz. I'm sorry, Jazz. It's not jazz. I'm sorry if I offended you by saying it's jazz. This is blues. This is what gave birth to heavy metal. I had jazz at some point though. Alright. Cool. Let's see. Let's build something here. We have views here. How do I add a new view? Welcome.blade.php. Can I just say what? Products dot blade, or let's say shop dot blade.php. Install Jetstream to use Laravel's auth system. Stop trying to do stuff, let's just make fun of you. That's boring. Jetstream to use Laravel's auth system. Bro, why would I use Laravel's auth system? Do you know who I am? Do you know where I work? Do you know what I do? Why would I ever use Laravel's auth system? I'm kidding, I most certainly will use Laravel's auth system at some point. Let me have like some UI first at least. But that's not even Blade. That's Lade. I made a Lade.php file instead of Blade.php. Clark, yes, exactly. Which includes generating Blade stuff. This PHP file is kind of... Theo enters the room. Yeah, something like that. Alright, so how do we do PHP? I guess this is HTML. Let's just copy like most of this for now. Get locale, okay. This is phpresso. Because why not? There's some styles. Wait, why are there two styles? I guess that's for custom styles. Nunito is the font that we're using. Anti-aliased. Oh wait, this comes with Tailwind? Am I seeing Tailwind here? Does Laravel come with Tailwind out of the box or something? Warning 1. It's kind of hot in the auth market. It is really. Adam Wathan is a Laravel OG. Oh! How would I know that? How the fuck would I know that? I don't even know if I said his name correctly. Watham? I don't know. You need to stand... Okay. I mean, I follow him on Twitter. Does that count as standing? Kind of? Close enough? I think so actually. Taylor and Adam are friends. I mean, clearly. You haven't read Adam's biography? What? No. Biography. Here at Devrel, it's a job to know all the people and facts about them. I do, the important ones. Yeah, see, Dax, I know that. I know about you. Very nice interface, looks so modern and nice. Nice. Just say... I said nothing like that, Dax. I just haven't had time yet to... Like a serverless fans. Exactly. Oh, serverless functions. Okay. That also works. Thanks for the follow, Biscuit. Bisky. Do you run migrations? I did. We also touched a very young database SQLite file and then ran migrations. Migrate this. You know what, Dax? I'm gonna migrate your VIP badge to a non-existent badge. How about that? Alright, that's a lot of URLs. Laravel has ORMs, it does. Every server-side technology has ORMs. Alright, let's get... where is... Route has login. Do I have to like expand this? What's happening here? I don't see anything from this HTML. This community building, I feel at home now. What do you mean? What did I do? What did I do exactly to do that? Was just being spicy enough to make you feel at home? Is that what it takes, Jess? I go look at this. Look at what? What is that? Got a preview of this earlier week. A preview of Drizzle. What? Oh, it's something else. Okay. By the way, if you guys wanna say hello to my kitty, my cat. This is Lulu. Say hi to Lulu. Retweet, not that. Hi, cat. We have more people in here, so I thought might want to say hello again, and now she is going somewhere. Given up on code and swap to cats. Your cat hates you, give her to me. Honestly, you know what? I'm traveling so much for like conferences and stuff. I'm looking for someone to like take care of her while I'm out there doing Devrel stuff. Here, say hi. You're too down. Look at the camera here. She doesn't want to look at the camera. She doesn't even want to look at you guys. What are you guys doing? Don't hurt her with PHP. I mean, that's not under my control, unfortunately. So I should have the guitars in my background, right? Something like that. No. I'm hurting her with Devrel. Now that is true. Now that is true. What is this? Best TypeScript ORM just got better. What is that? What did they do? What did Drizzle guys even do? Had an idea to implement as a simple form. Last few months were wild. We went Drizzle ORM. YouTube video came out, blew to the roof. As of now. Wow, you're just pressing random keys on my keyboard. What are you doing? Like, she's just... Look at my keyboard replacement. Like, that's my keyboard that she's almost sitting on. I can't access my keyboard like that. Like, look at that. She's literally... She didn't even, like, want to let me use my keyboard. And now she has her butt on stream like this is an Amaranth stream or something. Got further Laravel than Dev for sure, yeah. That hero unit. What hero unit? What a stream. Like a what stream? Like it was like Amaranth. Do you know Amaranth? Or any of the hot tub streamers? Oh, you don't? Well, you're missing out. Oh, those people, yes. Let me, you know what? Let me just do that. Don't act. I mean, why not? She's a hard worker. They're so creative to work within Twitch's constraints. Yeah, very much. A very creative, very hardworking woman. Highly respected. Alright, let's see. Star history, okay. Types of layer top SQL, alright. Received a lot of frameworks. Meet relational queries. Interesting. Take off your shirt. No thanks. I'm not Melky. Let me at least like get halfway there or something. Then I'll start taking and doing that. Find many, blah blah. With post to what? Oh, this Prisma, okay. We've designed relational queries. Wait, what? This is not Prisma. What is that? It says Prisma. Nice. Honestly, pretty nice. I mean, in that case, why didn't they just do this from the start? That's Prisma, but not really, but maybe. Kind of, yeah. Okay, so still have that same schema. Oh, so we create relations like this now. Users config. Many posts, okay. Posts. Oh, wow. Posts even is... I guess that's a function, so that's fine. Post config. Relations, posts. One... Okay, so this is relation from one side, this is from the other side. Interesting. And then all you have to do here is say with post true. You gotta build layers, low level. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. So they have both, they're kind of like type ORM now. They have both layers. They have the query builder layer, which we have been using so far. And now they have the ORM layer on top of it. That's pretty nice. Damn. I gotta retweet this shit. I hate Drizzle. Same. TypeORM is more OOP decorator syntax. Yeah, TypeORM is something. Look how easy it was to distract this JS Dev from PHP. Just needed one shiny lib. You know what? You're not wrong. Alright, let's get back to some PHP. So, we have Tailwind in here already. Oh, look, a tweet. Pivots company. Talk shit about Laravel all day, but you still haven't tried to create a single page. You know what? I actually did. This is a page. I just created this. You see green? That means I created this file. Over dev.io. Bruda, how's it going? Great for you to finally show up in my stream. How's it going, man? Man, I met your friends at in San Francisco. You were not there. We missed you. So if route has login, what do you mean if route has login? Small world, yeah. I was very surprised. If the route has a string login. Wait, this is their version of like, is this a routing? Like if I go to /login, is something else going to happen? No, it says a 404 not found. You didn't look at the wrong route. Didn't you look at the wrong route /shop? No, I mean this is in the welcome file as well. That's a utility function. Got it, okay. You don't have to log into your routes. You know what? Let's do a Laravel tutorial. I need a guide. Tutorials point, basic task list. Let's just build this. Let's just build whatever this is. Alright, installation, done with that. Prepping the database. Okay, we have all that. Make migration, create task table, create tasks. Okay, let's do this. Don't save. Let's do this. Create tasks. Let us help instead. Wait, make sure you change the version at top of the page to 10. You mean this page? This page, the one empty. I need 5-year-old version of the docs. What? There's 5.1. Do I need to be like on master? Not just 10. 10x. Oh, page not found. Do they have any tutorial in here? Video tutorials, documentation. Okay. A progressive framework. Okay. Let's see what these video tutorials are like. Your path to Laravel mastery. Well, this looks like a little too much. That's not what I want. I guess Google doesn't realize that this is a pretty old tutorial. Wayne.dev, how's it going? Wait, stop, hang on, dude, stop. What? What happened? What did I do? What happened? Should I not look up tutorials? Yeah, I'm about to do PHP. I've written PHP apps for 2 years of my life. I know my way around PHP. It's fine. I'm not new to PHP. I'm not a PHP virgin like most people are talking about. I'm chilling. See, Daniel knows what's up. Don't look up anything. What do you don't look up anything? The way Noor is talking about this makes me feel like all the resources that exist on PHP suck. I could start one of these hot tub streams. If you want to. I'm sure you'll get a lot of viewers. Is there a Laravel tutorial in Laracast? But since there's 70 episodes, I guess. Yeah, I know. That's why I quit it. I'm not doing Laracasts. Oh, poor dev, it's okay. What do you mean? I'm not poor. I'm a DevRel now. I make a lot of money being a DevRel. Why are you saying stop? What do you mean? Yeah, I know I'm about to do PHP. I'm fine with that. I'm just gonna ignore Dax from now. I'm just gonna ignore whatever he says in the chat. Adam should do this more often. All right, let's find some Laravel tutorial again. Hopefully shorter. Facts. I know, right? Free and paid resources, Laravel news. Is this any helpful? Your first Laravel application? Anything in here? First steps. First of all, 2021. Okay, not that old. Should be fine, right? 2021. It's not React like in 2020. Between 2021 and now, it's going to like be a completely different framework, right? That only happens with React stuff. Okay. Database setup, I'm using SQLite. I don't need to care about that. Authentication scaffolding. Okay. Composer install Laravel UI. Interesting. UI package has scaffolding tools for React, Vue, and Bootstrap. Blah, blah, blah. UI Bootstrap. What? I want to use Tailwind. I don't want to use Bootstrap. COBOL marketing team, please find dev. Yes, please. This is very old, very outdated. Is it? It's 2021. Make migration schema. Really, it's very outdated. Yeah, I'm not. I guess I'm not using UI. Yeah, I'm out to do PHP. It's going to be fun. 2021 is outdated. I thought Laravel was different from us, like JavaScript nerds. I thought they had like at least some sort of stability. What am I seeing here? Outdated tutorials, really? Guru 999, do you have anything? Come on. You're about to do PHP. Stop. Stop. This is what I'm imagining Dax is like. Set up Jetstream and follow that. I have no idea what Jetstream is. Why are you recommending Coursera to me? Base Laravel is pretty much stable. Jetstream, what the wow. He just crashed my browser. You know that? He just crashed my browser. Alright, what is Laravel Jetstream? Welcome to PHP. What even are you? Application starter kit for Laravel provides perfect starting point. Laravel application. It's implementation for login, registration, email verification, blah blah blah. Via Laravel Sanctum, optional team management features. Oh, so it's just like, it's like it's a little clerk. It's a little baby clerk. Jetstream is designed using Tailwind, blah blah blah. It uses Livewire or Inertia. I'm just trying to use Blade, bro. Just let me use Blade. I don't want to Inertia or Vue or Livewire. No, it's the opposite, Dax. You must... Did you see the... Actually, we have a bunch of people here. Let me quickly show what we very recently did. There is a new series that's called How We Roll. Because we talk about rolling authentication so much. We just released a How We Roll. This is episode 1. And this is like talking all about how Clerk manages passwords. So go check this out. It's pretty fun. It's a pretty in-depth article on kind of the life cycle of passwords and everything that's important about them and what you will need to manage dark mode. I mean, I think the dashboard has dark mode. Some stuff has dark mode. This is not Limp Bizkit. Close enough. I like Clerk. Thank you, Vishwas. Thank you very much. See, Dax, this is what people do. People like Clerk, see? Because it's a good product. You should try it out sometime, you know. Go check out this tweet though, this article. It's pretty fun. Installation, concept overview, build your app. It's a lot of Vue. I want to stick to just like writing PHP for now. I don't want to include too many things. For beginners. You know what? You know what? You know what? Should we just go back to like good old W3 schools? Looks like they changed their UI a lot. Oh no, W3. Please just watch the short video on Blade. Bro, why are you spamming my chat now? And you broke my Chrome again. Why does every time you send a message you break my browser? How does that even happen? Yeah, it's that was a very quick 30-second trailer. 30-second video. Didn't really help much. It just opened it on the side. That wasn't really helpful. Something is up with my browser. I would say something's up with my PC. I'm not kidding about Vue thing though. It's most Googleable shit. Hey, I did Nuxt last week, so I'm pretty I would say I'm very familiar with Nuxt. And why didn't I show it on stream? It just opened it on the side and it crashed my browser. It literally like it didn't work. It was a bad joke. Like it opens it on a separate window for some reason, and by the time I bring it into Vue, the joke is ruined. I'm gonna punch you, Nux, next time I see. But Nux was pretty fun though. Last week we did Nuxt. It was a lot of fun. PHPD point. Come on, is this not like... Is there like a React.dev for Laravel which has like some beginner stuff? Sounds like a good time. It was a good time, yeah. Navigate to it. This exercise will help you better understanding Laravel. How do I create a page? Do I have to go into routes? What routes do I have? I have API, channels, console, and web. Okay, so this has the welcome view here. What is console? Command inspire, display an inspiring code. How does this work? Do I do like PHP artisan inspire? There we go. Okay, that's nice. Very useless. Let's go to channels. What is this? Broadcast, app models, user ID. What? Where does this broadcast? This devil doesn't know what docs are. Yeah. Allows to define API routes which invoke HTTP controllers, which can return views. I mean, yeah, I got that point. Literally, the Laravel docs. I've been here. Do they have like a beginner tutorial that I can follow? That just like gives me do this, do this, do this, and by the end of it, I know everything. Dress fancy for dinner? Yeah. Thanks for showing up. Did clerk fire you yet? No, not yet. You're not very convincing, Dax. I hope you know that. See ya. Have a fun dinner. Post photos. The basics. The basics. The basics are just explaining the basics. They're not. It's not a tutorial. There's a difference. You guys don't know what documentation I'm talking about. You guys don't know enough about documentation yet. You did not. Getting started. Even getting started doesn't really have like. They don't have any sort of a tutorial in here. They don't know have like this is how you learn Laravel. Build this and you'll learn Laravel in the way. It's not docs tutorial. There's a Laracast tutorials. I guess I am going for. Wait, does this have anything? Laracasts. Does this have any like very quick tutorial that I can read and follow? No. Laravel. Okay. Let's see. Automated upgrades. Like these are not the things that I want to learn. I just want like a basic Laravel tutorial. I would say Laracast would fill that niche. If you're looking for build a coffee shop app. No, I like build a to-do app. Build a very basic app. Something like that. Vishwas, you don't have to say sorry all the time, bro. Chill. You're good. I'm not asking you to do anything. Hopping on for real. How's it going? What's up, Jetpack? This is a Laravel stream. You know what? I kind of wish I did Elixir instead, so that because I had people helping me or something. Laravel 8 from scratch is basic tutorial. Okay, so you know what? Let's just power through this then. All right, we have a return view. That's welcome. Okay, this is a function. Can I do a console login here? I don't think so. Wow, I didn't want to do that. Laravel 8 from scratch. Is this a video tutorial or episode 1, 2 minutes? Is it videos or is it audio? Or like, I mean, text. It's video. I don't want to watch a video. I just want to read. DD function, okay. All right, so you know what? I guess we're stuck using the basics here because Laravel didn't think about putting a tutorial on their documentation. So let's go here. /greeting, return hello world. Okay, that's basic routing. We have all these methods available. Okay. Route.match, route.any. We have dependency injection. Oh, they call this dependency injection. Interesting. CSRF. All right. You can do a redirect. Okay. So let's think about what we need for a PHpresso. We want, let's go to our API. bootcamp.laravel.com. Is that helpful? Choose your own adventure. JavaScript inertia. Build chirper with blade. Interesting. See? No one else knew about this? bootcamp.laravel.com. Really? PHP artisan serve, connection SQLite. I don't have Docker. Let's create chirps. You know what? Let's create some chirps. Why not? Why don't we create some chirps in our life? Let's get rid of like all of this. We don't have tasks anymore. These didn't do anything, right? No, I just have to reset, delete files. Okay. All right. Let's create some chirps, because why not? Let's bring some chirps into our life. Artisan make model MRC chirp. So that's our model. Churches? No, not churches. Take me to the chirps. We will take you to the chirps, my friend. We will take everyone in this chat to a beautiful chirp. Alright, need to create URLs. So in our web.php, we're going to use chirp controller. Wait, where does this chirp controller come from? Was it automatically created for us or something? Oh, this command will create 3 files for you. Models chirp.php, http controller chirp controller.php. Oh, there we go. It created a chirp controller for me. How nice. How nice. We have index, create, store, show, edit, update, destroy. Interesting. So this takes a chirp model. It just returns a response. Store. Oh, display the specified resource. I guess that's doing something. CRUD model, yeah. Artisan does a lot of shit for you. That's great. And I guess that's at the base controller. That's awesome. Let's see what the model looks like. Nothing. Okay, there's nothing in the model. Cool. So we need... Is it getting dark in here, by the way? No, it's not. Okay. There's enough light. Okay. Web.php. Let's add a chirp controller in here. Like that. And this is our dashboard. This is... oh, I don't have a dashboard, but okay. And let's put this in here. What is this? Oh, so resource. So it adds like all the methods in here. That's nice. Oh, it attaches /chirps to this controller, but only index and store. So it picks out those 2 properties, and then it adds the auth and verified middleware. All the different... Yeah, got it. PHP file that comes with Laravel. The Artisan is like a CLI, kind of. It's a scaffolding tool. Okay, very interesting. I like the little JS doc, like PHP doc type safety, because people couldn't be bothered to add like actual type annotations to the language, which would have been so much better. Only index and store. Okay, so we are not adding any create, show, edit, update, delete, destroy. There are types in PHP? Like other than... Are you talking about just these types? By any chance? Before types were a thing, I think this is part of supporting legacy. That makes sense. Oh, there are type annotations. Okay. My bad. I jumped to conclusions way too fast. My bad. Alright, so we have a /chirps now. Interesting. Require dir auth PHP. Is this a thing? I don't have it here. Do I have an auth.php? It's in config, okay. Defaults, guards web, password users, okay. Guards, providers, using eloquent. Password resets, okay, we have that. And timeout is something cool. Ignore auth stuff. Yeah, I was just looking, like seeing what it is about. Sometimes it'd be like that. Okay. So I guess this is how we import other PHP files. Interesting. Okay. I almost read this as Illuminati. Should they rename this package from Illuminate to Illuminati? Would that be fun? Can I write a package that wraps this that's called Illuminati? You don't have auth at all, so this will just throw error. Okay. Let's see. Throw an error. Fail to open stream. What are you talking about? Okay. So let me comment that out. And now it's running. Okay. The required thing is just to load the route files. Okay. Well then, will my auth middleware work if I don't have auth loaded? I guess it didn't say anywhere in here that I need to add auth. So, let's route controller. If you're still logged in from earlier, you should see your message. Wait, where's the UI? Where's the UI for this? Thanks for the stream. Had good fun. See ya, Vishwas. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for showing up. How's it going? Those are completely different things. Okay. Get rid of the middleware. I mean, okay. There we go. I skipped the Laravel sale part. That's the reason there is no auth. What did I skip? Okay. Create project, cd, PHP artisan serve. We did that. If you do not have PHP installed locally, you may develop an application using Sail. So this is like, if I don't have PHP installed locally, then I can use Sail for like and use Docker. But I'm not using Docker. I have it installed locally. And all this is doing is like making sure everything is installed. Application head start by installing Breeze. Oh, okay. This is what I needed to do. Require Laravel Breeze Dev. Okay, so that's what I was missing. Let's make it a Breeze to add some auth into our app. Why not? Adding an auth should be just a breeze, right? It should feel like a breeze. Breeze install Blade. Let's do that. Whole ecosystem is really overwhelming. I mean, hey, when talking about overwhelming ecosystems, you know where I'm going with this? Okay. Alright, Artisan Breeze install Blade. Unfamiliar, yeah. That unfamiliarity, I would give you that. Overwhelming, I'm not one to talk, okay? Please execute npm install and npm run dev commands. There we go. npm ecosystem is so fucking big that I cannot escape it even in a different programming language. This is how bad it's getting. We are leaking into other communities. When you do Phoenix, you can escape npm. Are you sure? Do I want to escape npm if I do Phoenix? Like, are there things that npm will give me that I'm gonna need? Alright, cool. See, I can never escape Webpack, can I? Fair that there were like 2 starter packs in Laravel. There were 2 different packages for auth, if I remember correctly as well. Could be. See, this is why you just pay someone to run your auth instead of... I haven't used Webpack in years. PHP uses Webpack. No, it's not PHP. It's Breeze. Laravel Mix is the worst, by the way. What is Laravel Mix? You could do it with Laravel's packages. Free is hard to beat. Yeah, fair. Breeze might be using wheat though. Yeah, it looks like it's using wheat. You're right, Daniel. It's probably using wheat. Oh wow, look at that. I have both wheat and Webpack. Fun. I have both wheat and Webpack. Great. Alright, we did that. PHP artisan migrate because we might have the auth stuff to do. Create chirp stable. Oh, did the chirps part, okay. Does that mean I can... Oh, it also added this. That's nice. To my web. Alright, wow, that's a lot of changes. Alright, I might want to take a quick look at this before I commit it. So let's see what happened. Alright, so in our app, we have the chirp model, which we created, so nothing else there. We have our app layout and guest layout. Interesting. A route service provider. Make sure vendor is in git ignore. It is. Git ignore, I use the create Laravel app or something, whatever. It came with a git ignore. Routes, prefix API, middleware API. Also, there's a middleware called API, which we're going to use on the API routes. Awesome. Namespace, routes.api.php, and then there's web. Okay, so this is where our front end goes. This is where our APIs go. Got it. Configure rate limiting. That's awesome. It's also built into Laravel. That's pretty sweet. What else do we have? We have a login request, and we have all the auth controllers. Nice. Authenticated session, confirmable password. Confirmable password. Wow. Never heard of that. No need of API routes, to be honest. Wait, what do you mean no need of API routes? You mean I don't need to create API routes for my app? Or something else? Okay, so it gave me a whole new UI, looks like. Let's see what this looks like. Unless you plan to provide API to customers. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I got it. Got it. Got it. But this tutorial has me creating APIs, so what can I do? Return response, hello world. Chirp controller. Chirp start index. Oh, I guess it's not. It's in web. Never mind. It's in web. Never mind. I was wrong. I was completely wrong. It just adds the UI stuff in the chirp controller, which is pretty fun. Let's see what this looks like. Let's serve this bitch. All right. All the API routes can be consumed by app itself, Ajax request. Different file for API routes because there's no state while all routes in web. No state while all routes and web routes. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You have login and register now. Nice. That's a very fun looking login. Oh. Just did that. I shouldn't have. Hope you like the Laravel logo. Yeah, I hope so too. A pure black version of it. You shouldn't have Webpack. I mean, I guess so, but this bootcamp is what gave me Webpack. I'm talking about it like like it's a disease. It's not imported in Blade. I mean, I just did all of this. I just breeze install Blade and then npm run dev. Right? Let's go to our package JSON, see if there's a different command we might need. npm run development. This does mix with something. This tailwind CSS forms. Okay, I guess I kind of knew that. Watch poll, hot, prod, production. Latest version it was switched to wheat, so something probably broke. F. Rip. Ripperoni. Ripperoni. That sucks. That fucks. Let's see. It uses Laravel, resources, CSS applet, CSS. Well, nothing changed in my npm scripts. So that shouldn't be that big of a problem. Composer, I don't think I'll find anything in there. Post CSS, that's just Tailwind stuff. Let's look at, so we have our CSS and JS files here, which were created by npm run dev. So it should have everything. I have the mix manifest here. Okay. Now in my resources, and here I have more files. So I have Alpine.js here. We have our Bootstrap stuff here. Let's see what the views are doing. Dashboard. Welcome. Oh, should it be using the dashboard? Let's go to web. Let's go to dashboard. Dashboard. Well, dashboard just comes to login. Let me just do this. Oh, credentials do not match the record because I don't have a account. Ooh. Which means I can probably go to register. Yeah, let's go to register. Name dev and cleric.dev, password something. Already registered? No, let's register and save that password. Okay, this is my dashboard. I am logged in. Very beautiful looking dashboard. Something funky happened with your install. Okay, should I try again? Let's try again, because why not? Composer require Laravel Breeze dev. What will happen if I do this? I'll try to install it again. Okay. PHP artisan breeze install blade. Deleting a directory and starting from the beginning. You know what? Not a bad idea. rm-rf phpresso. There we go. And now let's come to the top. Composer create project Laravel chirper. Let's do this. No preserve root. What is that? Second verse same as first. Can you try installing auto prefix? What does that do? What does auto prefix do? What does no preserve root do, Jetpack? I don't know what that is. Release a root? No, I see the slash. What's a no preserve root? Like rmrf slash is just deletes the root, right? Or does a, like if I do it without the no preserve root, does it like save some things? Bash will stop you from doing it? Yeah, but this is Zish. Did you guys see the time where Prime actually like he did this? Like he did this on stream, literally. At some point. Hey, do people not say Zish? It's sushi. Just mentioning Prime brings out the lurkers. How's it going? It's sushi. First time chatter. It's Zish. Do you call it ZSH or ZSH? Daniel? Do people not call it Zish? No, it's Zish. Why would you, if you say bash, why wouldn't you just say Zish? Z shell, that's like 3 more syllables than it has to be. Alright, so we ran create project. So we have our chirper here again. We need to cd into chirper and PHP artisan serve. And PHP artisan serve. Let's see what we get. Well, it looks pretty much the same. Okay. So let's code in here now. The sheer amount of projects you have. I mean, yeah. ZSH, so I guess I'm wrong either way. ZSH. That's 3 syllables. Zish, it's just 1 syllable. It just gets it across quickly. You don't have to spend 3 times as long. 6 a.m. my time, about to hit the hay. Yeah, go sleep, go sleep. Go to sleep. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, DB connection equals SQLite. That's what I want, for sure. Get rid of all of that. Actually, let's just comment this out. This sounds like fish, and you really don't want to bring out the lurkers. I mean, calling it Zish is the reason why fish exists, right? Isn't there a fish shell? Yeah, that's why fish shell exists. Because people called everything Zish, and then like exactly what you said. Please install auto prefixer. What? Okay, first of all, what is that? And second of all, how do I install it? Oh, Tailwind. Install Tailwind CSS with Laravel. npm install the Tailwind CSS post CSS auto prefixer. Okay, I got you. Noor. Don't need to get so hyper in this chat. Relax, chill. Smoke some weed. Chill. Okay. Also, if that somehow messes something up because I'm going off of this, like this, the bootcamp didn't ask me to install auto prefixer. It won't help you. Breeze would install it, but whatever. Yeah, Breeze would. I mean, it's probably already installed with Laravel, but okay. Like this is, I guess that stuff was not Tailwind, but whatever. Okay. What is this? Laravel.build/chirper. Oh, it's for Docker. I don't need Docker. Install Laravel is using that. Okay, I'm not doing any of that. Breeze time. Let's do this. I'm just very frustrated. Is watching the stream making you frustrated? Damn. Chill. Look at the script just in case. What script? You mean this one? No, I'm not doing that. This is for sale. It's for Docker. Did you do run dev? Oh, this you mean? CSS, Tailwind CSS init? Not yet. I didn't do that. And also I didn't do npm run dev because that's after this. Don't have npm run dev anywhere. To build the CSS? Well, it's after I install Breeze, right? Like I don't have any CSS to build yet. Okay, that's in there. Let's also do the Tailwind while we are here. Looked at the script and it does seem to be Docker stuff. Yeah. So, okay, we have, we already ran this. Right? Where is it? Composer require Laravel Breeze. Okay, let's do PHP artisan Breeze install. See, I still have webpacks. Webpack.mix.js. So there's still something that's using webpack. Laravel mix, whatever that is. I don't know what Laravel mix is, but that's using webpack. So we're still not escaping webpack here. Oh, I need to do npmi. Breeze scaffolding, npm run dev. Feels like this process should be more straightforward. I know that. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. There's like not. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it feels like it should be streamlined, but it's not. Like I shouldn't have had to spend like 2 hours studying this. I guess I did just got distracted by chat quite a bit, but like it feels like it should be a lot more streamlined, which is not. By the way, I just quickly need to check if my camera is out of battery or if it's close enough. I'll do this. I'm still here. I'm back. Thing about more powerful tools is the upfront cost is higher. Half-baked is less to learn. People get less positive. People get the positive feedback loop faster. What? Oh, half-baked. Okay. Got it. I get the I think there's a difference between having an upfront cost and having a streamlined onboarding experience. Those two are, I see those two as different things. Like I'm sure I can build a like really powerful tool that has an upfront cost, that has a learning curve, but at least like give like one or two streamlined ways to like get it up and running. It was easy for me to set up. What did you use to set it up? I guess I've been like, it's possible that I've just been distracted by a bunch of like people in my Twitch chat. So Nadyman48, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Wow, blaming chat. Yeah, like everyone blame. That's the point of a Twitch chat. That's the entire purpose Twitch chat exists. Do you not watch like other Twitch streamers? npm run dev. Okay, well that did that. So let's do PHP artisan migrate, which for some reason didn't work. Database.sqlite doesn't exist, so let's do that. Let's touch our beautiful, beautiful database.sqlite. Not like that. That one. There we go. And delete this. Can't see screen share. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. It's more due to the whole Blade templates plus CSS. If I remember correctly, the API is the only... Yeah, API is definitely very easy to set up. You like my guitar? Which one? There's two of them. I like both of them. So this forgot to respond. Of course you did. Why do you hate Drizzle? Everyone hates Drizzle, Jetpack. Come on, Dax. Don't be like that. You're really gonna do that to me, Dax? Really? Alright, we have our migrations. If you refresh your new Laravel application in the browser, register link at the bottom. Okay, at the top. PHP artisan. Oh wait, is it PHP? Yeah. PHP artisan migrate. Oh, not migrate, serve. Bow, wow, wow. Bow, 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 wow. Bow. Well, same problems. So something's wrong with this boot camp. See, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, I ran npm run dev. That's what the mix stuff was from. Mix, whatever mix is, it's running Webpack. Can you show composer.json? Composer.json. Look at the Tailwind mix guide, not Vite. I'm not looking at anything Vite related. Interesting. This is my composer. Right, so there's the problem. What, this is the problem? Laravel cores? Somehow got the wrong Laravel version. What? Where's the Laravel version? I mean, even this? Laravel /framework. It's V8. Well, I did everything from scratch. So if I got something wrong, it's not my problem. Can't even install the right one. I mean, I use the instructions. All I did was follow instructions. All I did was follow instructions, bro. Mediaka. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? That's what the Nazis said? Exactly. Blame Hitler. Wait, are you saying... Dax, are you saying Laravel is like Nazi? Is that what Dax just said? Did he compare Laravel to Nazi? Did he really just do that, Dax? Yeah, but I'm following Laravel instructions, so you must be implying something here. You got something to say about PHP devs, Dax? Do you not like PHP devs? Damn. Liz says hi, I say hi back. But Dax, you have a problem with PHP devs or something? Why are you calling them Nazis, man? Come on, Dax. Chill, Dax. See, you're making people in chat cry now. Damn. Didn't know you had such a problem with PHP people. I know you like your Rust and TypeScript, but that doesn't mean you have to hate on other languages so much that you call them Nazis. Can you run Composer version in the terminal? Composer version 2.6 dev something. 2.6 dev. Is that... Let's Okay, so how do I get to the latest version of Laravel? Do I have to... Tailwind CSS? You haven't done anything with Tailwind CSS? Well, I thought the problem was that I have an old Laravel version. Noor. Command I get version 10. You mean this command, Composer? Do I have an old Composer version? Old version of PHP on your machine? I don't know. I have PHP 7.4.3. Is that an old version? Do I need to update PHP? New app with Nux tonight. You want to make a bet on who can MVP first? Do I have an old version of PHP? I literally installed PHP like this week. No? In Ubuntu install PHP or something? 8.2, okay. So what, do I need to apt install PHP? I guess sudo update or PHP or something. Let's do both of these. ASDF is awesome to handle. Versions for any language you need. Okay. At least 8.1. Got it. This wouldn't happen in Docker. You're right. I have WSL running. I have OBS running. And yeah, I don't know if I should be yeah, exactly, just like how Daniel put it. Sudo apt, do I do uninstall and reinstall PHP? I mean, I don't think that just upgraded it, right? No, that's still there. So sudo apt upgrade PHP, update PHP. No, I just uninstall PHP. No. How do you does it remove? Okay. You went to package and stuck in older version. Yeah, could be. Let's hope this time it installed the better version. It's still 7.4.3. Every 10 gifted subs, I get to 50 users first. You probably will. Also, I don't have subs on this channel yet. Install a shit ton of PHP extensions. Is that it? You cannot locate PHP 8.2. Is it 8.2? No. Oh, there we go. On Ubuntu 20.4, what's my Ubuntu version? I have no idea. Okay, let's do something else then. Software properties, common, and then do this, okay? What's the other approach? With Nginx, okay. I'll do Nginx. I'll do some Nginx. Let's see. We have to add this repository. Physically PayPal $5 to just do sale. How are you not affiliate? No, I am affiliate. I just don't want to bother turning it on. I have memberships on like YouTube and stuff. I have super chats and like memberships on YouTube, so you can go on YouTube and become a member, and we have alerts. So it's basically the same thing. Turn it on. You can just gift on YouTube. Actually, I created a YouTube like member, but I accidentally I think it set my country as India, so the currency is an INR. Have you mentioned SSD in ours? They're still paying you to be here. I mean, yeah, that's why he hasn't mentioned SSD in ours. He's not getting paid for right now. I turned on YouTube, so you can go and like gift there or something. You can also, right now, I wouldn't like recommend doing memberships on YouTube because they're not really doing much. But you can do like super chats and super stickers on YouTube. And if you want to do any of that, here's the link to my YouTube stream so that you can hop on there and do whatever you want. That you absolutely don't have to, but if you really want to, you can do that. Don't you have vegan grocery shopping or something to be doing in preparation? Yo, first super chat ever by Daniel. $5. Wait, why did I not get an alert for that? There we go. Let's go. That's the first ever dono on this channel. And for that, you're gonna get a VIP badge. Yo, Overdev, that's 11. What currency is that? Install PHP 8.2 common. Oh, should I do 8.2? I guess this is 8.1. Why are the new alerts not showing up? Come on. I guess that's, what is that, a super sticker? Oh, there we go. It just takes a while. YouTube has terrible latency. 8.1 is enough, but you can do 8.2 if you want. Yeah, let's see. YouTube stream delayed. Where is the stream latency? I can't change my latency anymore. I guess I can change it if I stop streaming, but I can't. Yeah, YouTube is slow. You have Apache 2 package installed. You know what? That's not a message I like seeing. I don't want Apache 2 package installed, but I don't have any other choice right now. So yeah, we're gonna go with this. Let's go. We have PHP 8.1 now, which means we can once again now MRF. Let's actually first go out. And let's rm-rf chirper. Let me get some lighting in here. It's getting too dark. What currency is that, Bruno? Is that... It just says $R. I don't know what $R is. But 11, whatever that is. Thanks a lot, man. You guys are the OGs of this channel. Brazilian real? How do you say real? Brazilian real dollars? It's very interesting. Well, thanks a lot. That's awesome. That's probably like the first time I'm making money off of like doing any sort of content since September. Right, you're probably going to miss some PHP extensions. When I worked at a WordPress shop, I was literally going through this PHP process day in and day out. Damn. Yeah. I will say, after using 2 years of PHP, I don't miss it at all. I don't know if this counts as content. If it doesn't, why are you still here? It's only content if people show up, you know. Okay. I'm getting even less work done than you. Well, that's good. That's the point of content. It's entertainment. PHP code is fine, but setting everything up exposed me a lot of stuff all at once. You didn't even do any PHP, come on. What do you mean? I mean, today, yeah, today I didn't do any PHP. But like, you know, back in my day. Maybe you are the content. You know what? Nate is probably onto something. Nate is onto something. Gotta run. Good luck getting Laravel actually set up. Yeah, 2 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. I gotta take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. How's it going? You guys miss me? I hate when people call it a bio break. This is the first time I actually use that term. I don't know where I saw it. I feel like I saw or heard someone use it like today or yesterday. And I kind of like felt a similar way. Like, why do people call it a bio break? If you use Sail, he would have Laravel set up 2 hours 29 minutes ago. You're right, probably. I wish I can take control of your screen and set up everything for you to get started. Hey, Noor, if you can do that, just like write an article so that I can follow that the next time. Maybe I do a Laravel stream again and I'll just follow everything that you say. So write an article or something, or like make a quick YouTube video and I'll follow that. You hate Laravel? Then why are you helping me set it up then? You should be doing the opposite. You should be like be against me setting it up so that I also hate it. Why are you helping me? Okay. I have Composer though. I still have Composer. Do I need to reinstall Composer? What? What? Oh, capital V. It's painful to see you suffer today. Sabotage him. Maybe that's what he's doing. You know what? Bruno's onto something. Are you just sabotaging me, Noor? Is Composer version 2.6 fine, or is that also very old? Do I have to uninstall and reinstall Composer? Let's see. Composer latest version. Composer is fine. Okay, cool. 2.5 or something. 2.6. Okay. Say I'm fine with Composer. All right, let's do this then. Hopefully this works this time. Try Composer self-update. I guess it's fine. I hope I have one other VIP badge that I can give out. There we go. Installing Laravel v10. Awesome. There we go. We have everything back. Let's go. Finally, we made it. 2 hours and 30 minutes in, we made it. Okay. PHP artisan serve. What? Did it just yell at you about the extensions? Probably. No such file directory, artisan. Taken from here. Saving artisan running PHP formatter. Don't worry about it. Didn't make any changes. Are you missing extensions? It didn't finish. No, it finished. Install these. What is this? PHP CLI stuff. Okay. That's a lot of extensions. I hope I'm not installing a crypto miner in my thing right now. You wouldn't do that, Daniel, would you? Too late? Well, how do I uninstall this? Do I just nuke my PC? Thanks for the free $3. Yeah, you made some of that $5 back. Taking those 5 motherfucker. Alright. So can I run this now, please? Pretty please? No, same error. Wow. So you installed a crypto miner, made money, and didn't even do anything. Run Composer install. Is that needed? Composer lock is not there. Did it not run it for me? I thought it did. Well, it didn't. I guess a newer version is shit because it didn't run the Composer install for me. Yeah, no problem, Nate. Let me DM me if I need to ban. I can just ban him myself, don't worry. No application encryption key has been specified. What? Do I need an application? What is this? PHP artisan key generate. Why does it need an application encryption key? But why does it need it? What's the point? For cookies? Really? PHP artisan key generate like that. Don't forget Composer install again. Nothing to install. No? How the fuck are you gonna complain about security? I mean, if it's that important, it should be included in the setup. Why do I need to like if you can never run a Laravel project without the key, why is it not part of the setup? Why is it not already there? You can set it manually in env. Well, it didn't say anything like that. You see what I mean about the experience being more streamlined? App keys, Rails vibes. Yeah. Well, the UI looks kind of better now. So, I mean, I'm sure there has to be a way to somehow make it like, yeah, Laravel was inspired by Rails. To make the onboarding experience more streamlined. There's no shot that this is the best. There's just no way. I get that Laravel is powerful, it has a nice DX, but there has to be better onboarding for sure. Well, I'm on V10 now, so you guys can celebrate. You can see Composer JSON, yeah, that was open. Now you can install Breeze. Cool. So let's do some Breeze. Oh, makes DB connection. Okay. I don't want the sale stuff. Let's do this. We made it. It's been 40 years. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? See, now this one is installing no dependencies as well. Last time it wasn't. I had to run npm install myself. Now this is going to run npm install for me, but for some reason the creating a Laravel app did not compose an install for me. What the absolute fuck? Okay, so now this is Vite, and now this is a dev server. Awesome. Only 3 times and you can install Laravel without a tutorial. Generally thing didn't run because it crashed. Could be, yeah. I guess that also makes sense. You know what? That makes sense. Alright, let's do some migrating. Nice. It's going to create the SQLite database for me, or not. I guess it's not. I guess I need the SQL thing. Sudo apt. Where is the SQL driver? I installed it at some point. There we go. Is that the one that I need for the SQL stuff? This all could have been avoided if you use Sail. Yeah, but I cannot. Like, if Sail is the only way to use it, then make that clear. Now, to be clear, like I am obviously joking. I am not saying that this is all Laravel's fault. Just in case anyone got that idea. Touch the database. I did. Like, it did it for me. Database SQLite is there. PHP 8.1 SQLite 3. Thank you very much. Sudo apt install apt get, or is it apt? Okay, apt get install this. How do you guys remember like the names, the exact names of the packages or stuff? PHP 8.1 SQLite 3. You guys remember all of that? Damn. Ooh, donated 20 EGP. Damn. Clerk Laravel SDK. You know what? That was kind of the point of this stream. So good job figuring that out. Thanks for the dono. Thanks a lot. First time I'm making money on YouTube or doing any sort of content. This is great. Thank you guys very much. Alright. Can I do PHP artisan serve? Oh, not that. I guess this is not a tab completable command. Let's go. Log in and register. That's the UI you guys wanted, right? That's the UI you guys wanted? You got it? After years you just remember? Well, that kind of sounds sadistic. That sounds like Stockholm Syndrome. So happy we got here. See, this was the strategy. Thank you. Fucking blind now. See, this was a strategy. For 2 hours, for 2.5 hours, I've been pretending to struggle with Laravel, or not pretending. I've been struggling with Laravel intentionally, so that when I finally get it, or when we finally get it, it feels like a group achievement, and everyone feels validated, and everyone feels connected, and everyone feels satisfied and happy. And my $5 back. Hey, Daniel, start streaming. I'll gift you a sub or something. And you mean chat finally get it? All right, let's. Can I not go to sign up from here? I have to go back and click register. The clerk.dev or something. Password, register. There we go. I'm logged in. I have a profile. Wow, very cute. I'm now logged in. Awesome. Probiotics help. That's fair. That's fair. You should try some medicines, Dax. Are we done yet? We just started. What do you mean we're done yet? The Teams add-ons if you want in Breeze. That's awesome. Let's do this stuff while we're here. So do we already have... Well, we already have all the Tailwind configuration, so don't feel like we need to run any of that. Yes, I am done. Noor has been completely exhausted today. We just started, yeah. Noor, you can rest now. Yes, the boot camp can take over, probably. Alright, let's make a model. Let's let the boot camp take over. We have two things running on the background. Okay, that's our model. It created everything. And now we need routing. We've already seen what it creates. Actually, let's initialize a repository here so that we can see that. Is there much difference from Nextjs and Laravel? Yeah, it's two completely different programming languages. There's almost no similarity between the two, except the fact that they're both full stack frameworks for web applications. Let me reload the window because Git seems to be broken. Scanning folder for Git repositories. Thank you very much. Laravel is way closer to Rails than Next. Yeah. If you want like something like Rails but in JavaScript, look for Sales. Sales.js. Is Next full stack? No. What? Yeah. What did you think Next was? Okay. So, routing. We need to create URLs for our controller. Okay. So let's go into web.php. And we have all the auth stuff here. That's nice. You have the dashboard. And we want this. So we want... Next.js is a backend framework. No, it's not. It's really not. Route, resource. That's not resource. I want chirps. And I want chirps to be chirp controller. Does it automatically import? It does. Beautiful. Class. Stop plagiarizing, Theo. I mean, you can only plagiarize good stuff. Chip Wheel, thanks for the follow. I mean, if you plagiarize just bad takes, who cares? Now, if you plagiarize something that's like actually valuable, now that's different. Index, and we have store. We don't have destroy. Just mapping capabilities from Next versus Laravel, but yeah, thought about it and it's full stack. Yeah, I mean, if you map capabilities, obviously, it's not like Laravel is much more of a backend framework than it is a full stack framework. Next is much more of a full stack framework than it is a backend framework. That probably made no sense, but that's what I'm going with. All right, so we have chirps now. And wait, what? Oh, this is already there. Okay, never mind. Well, collections are awesome, by the way. If you're going to love them. What collections? Where is a collection? What is a collection? What the fuck is a collection? What is a collection? Okay, we have get and store. Cool. Let's test our routes by returning a test message from index. Alright, so let's go to a chirp controller. Objective way of working with data. Okay. Array on steroids. Oh, so it's like, is it like LINQ in C#? If it's like LINQ, then yeah, I get it. The only question is how close is it to Link? What do you know? What do you mean? How do I know about Link, Dax? That's such a disrespectful question. Link is fucking amazing. Anyone who doesn't know about Link is like just terrible, or like hasn't had real experience yet. Like Link is like the pinnacle of DX. We should all aspire to be more like Link. You really are from India? What do you mean? What does that have to do with? Are you just being like racist now? That people from India know about Link? Are you just making a racist generalization like that? Anyone who doesn't know about Link is happier. Yeah, they're happier because they don't know what they're missing out on. Also, when I was in India, I was doing PHP and JavaScript, not C#, not .NET. So, yeah. Link from Legends of Zelda, close enough. Return response. I wasn't doing .NET back in India, unfortunately. I did a lot of like Java and .NET here. The thing that you're missing is that I studied IT in college for 5 years, Dax. That's the thing that you're missing. You got it. I'm gonna fucking play Zelda. Nice. So can I go to like chirps? Got me all riled up from watching. Fuck with the dev environment. Well, good to know. I could be a good entertainment. You studied it? What do you mean? What is it? What? Bro, I went to college for 5 years. I studied IT. Oh, I studied IT. Okay, yeah. IT, like information technology. Like how to write code and stuff. I mean, it was fucking garbage, but I got something out of it at the very least. Like there are a bunch of classes. How are you feeling about Laravel? Nate, we kind of just started doing Laravel stuff. Link is better than Laravel. Link is better than everything that exists on this planet. Man won't tell us what he studied. I mean, I'm telling you. Nothing. It was basically garbage. It's better if I talk about... If it's better if I don't talk about what I studied. It's not funny anymore, Dax. You're not being funny. I know you're trying very hard right now by saying I studied it, but like because I'm saying it in a mic in an audio format, your jokes are not being funny right now. No one's getting your joke, kind of. Alright, so we can return a view like that. Oh, type annotations. Let's go. Can I do a view? Where does a view come from? Dax is try, I'll give him that. Yeah, he's trying very hard. I'm not denying that. It's just not working. Are you done with your espresso apple? I love all the people coming into the stream after 2 hours and like, hey, how do you feel about Laravel so far? Eliminate view. Oh, there we go. Well, this still doesn't work. Also, I love that Dax is complaining about me being mean to him. That's just very funny. That's exceptionally funny. Wait until try Laravel's Goblin. I have to try so many things. I have to try Livewire. I have to try Inertia. I have to try Goblin now, apparently. I have to try, I don't know how many other things. Oh, do we have a view though? Are you making these noises? Maybe? Is it ASMR? Do you guys want some ASMR? I mean, that's why I got this mic. I was this boom arm. I can do some good ASMR now. See, I just got a follow out of doing ASMR. Crafter MXX. Sounds like Dax is kind of into it. Dax, you should check out the ASMR category on Twitch if you like it so much. Male version. Not at all. No, please no. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't put me in the category. Unemployed Dev, thanks for the follow very much. Thanks very much. Okay. Chirps.index. Do we have this view? Was it created by the thing? Chirp in here? Chirp anywhere? No? No? Oh, we don't have a chirp view anymore. Or right now, which means we'll have to create it. Okay. Chirps index.blade.php inside views. Let's go with that. Which means here I can say the view is chirp.index. Wow, so many people have done this tutorial or this bootcamp that Copilot knows every step of it. You know what? Getting into a hot tub and learning Laravel is not a bad idea. I can even do like, and once I'm done with Laravel, once I have a Lambo and everything, then I can get into my Lambo and I can learn Nextjs 25 version 25.5 or whatever. This might be what Taylor does on the daily. Yeah, possibly. All right, let's refresh. Well, there's nothing on that page. That's why there's nothing here. X-app layout. Interesting. What is X-app layout? X-app layout. Oh, come on. No self-closing. I guess Copilot is there for me. Pretty sure it's a component. You know what? I kind of figured that much. I kind of figured that it's kind of a layout component that'll add all the headers and everything from me. That was kind of implied by the word layout or app layout. I'm just like, okay, where isn't? Oh, there we go. Okay, app layout. This is what the layout is. Interesting. And that's where my template goes. Thank you very much for that indentation. Main at screen, layout, start navigation. So, oh, okay. So these are components that get added in. Nice bindings. Okay. And guest. Where is guest being used? X responsive nav link. Interesting. So Laravel comes with its own components. Oh, no, never mind. We add those components in. So there's a responsive nav link in here somewhere. That's a very interesting way to like call components by using X. There has to be some. I haven't used components yet, so it's news to me. That makes sense. There has to be some like some VS Code extension, some language server. I thought I installed the Blade language server. What's the? Laravel doesn't come with all views, including components, are from Breeze. Yeah, that makes sense. None of those components were there when we first started. Laravel Blade. So this is what I had, but it doesn't seem like it's doing any sort of like autocomplete. Like, does it not recognize that app layout is a thing? And if I do X, does it not autofill like component names? Can I do control click and go to my component? Are those not? Is that not a thing in Blade? Because if that's true, I'll be really disappointed, to be honest. Why are there 4 spaces? 2, yes, thank you. Probably not in VS Code. Did you install the Blade plugin? Well, I installed a Blade plugin. I installed this one. Is there a different Blade plugin that will add those? Yeah, there's this one installed. Is there another one that does all of that? Let's do max w2xl. Wait, what? Do I not even have emmet in here? No emmet? Are you serious? And Blade is selected correctly. I don't even have emmet. Laravel Blade formatter, Laravel extra IntelliSense. Install the second one. Oh. Fair. And you gotta install the BOFA extension. No, I'm not falling for it again. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. That's not an extension. That's not an extension. Nope. That was not a got. That was not a got. I did not got. I did not. Nope. You did not got me. You did not get me. I did not got. Laravel extra IntelliSense. Better IntelliSense for Laravel projects. Check the. You know what? You guys are doing all of this fun stuff, but no one's clipping anything. Are you guys even clipping this, or are you just like, and just forgetting about it? And stay with me for a while. Yeah, probably with me as well. I now have to be careful every time I go live that something like this is gonna happen, and I have to read every single chat message very carefully. I mean, Blade snippets. I don't want snippets, I want emmet. I want this, and if I press tab, it should convert into a div with this class name. That's what I want. I don't even have like basic HTML stuff in here for some reason. Blade snippets, extra IntelliSense. Sure, I'll do that. Artisan, I don't need that. Blade formatter. This is the other one. I love all the Primogen claps in the chat. Snippets give more IDE support. Snippets are also like, they don't help with the learning as much. Like snippets are great when you're trying to be productive into something. But when I'm learning, like I want to go through all the steps. And I do that by copying and pasting from the tutorial into this. See, this is why I don't need snippets. All my snippets are here. Install the snippets thing, trust. Dude, do you know what's gonna happen, Daniel? As soon as I hit end stream right now, I'm going to like close this and never think about this project and about Laravel ever again. So, you know what? I might not need the snippets thing. Just saying. Also, it's just stopped doing the formatting. What is this X component thing? Does anyone actually use this in production? I thought you were the expert, bro. Noor. Oh, it's just not auto-saving anymore. With the snippets package, I think it gives the whole control click to go to definition. Okay. Got it. Wait, snippets do the control click? I thought a language server does control click, not snippets. Snippets is like you do a dash blah blah and it like you hit enter and you get a bunch of code. I'm not sure if you're asking seriously, to be honest. Does anyone actually use Laravel unironically? That's a very good question, Gigi Nori. It's a great question. I am literally just using it ironically, so I also don't seem to have any IntelliSense in here and in here. So it's very interesting. I thought I had these earlier. Huh. Anyways, so this form posts to chirps.store. That's great. I have the CSR stuff here. Let's see the form here. What's on your mind? Oh, this is my chirp. Oh, this is just a Twitter. We're building Twitter. Worked on multiple startup companies that use Laravel. They're doing pretty well. I'm currently working on simple backups. No. That was a joke question. That was an ironic question. You didn't actually have to seriously answer that question. No one is actually doubting that Laravel is not a production grade thing. Never know PHP haters. I promise you, PHP haters are probably not going to be in this chat. If they were, they would have been banned already. Telling your chat, you know what? That's also fair. I should not be telling my chat to not send messages. I shouldn't be telling my chat to not chat. The point of the chat is to chat. So chat, please chat. Please feel free to chat. Everyone hates on PHP all the time, so defending PHP is built into us. You know what? That's also fair. I get it. This looks pretty good though. Let's do Laravel sucks and chirp that. Nice. That did nothing because we don't have a handler for the store method. We got the credentials, the stats, everything in our heads just so we can pull that shit at a moment's notice. Nice. Point of Twitch chat is to humiliate streamer. Well, you're doing a terrible job of that. Control the logic, yeah. Let's see what else is in here. This was the index, that's fine. This is our... Oh, X input error. I want to see this. Input error. So, if messages, what are the props? Errors.getMessage. Oh, because message is the name of the text area, okay. And display all of those messages in a list, okay. Primary button. Oh, is that built in internationalization? That's awesome. You know what, this is actually like one of the more impressive things that I've seen so far. Holy shit, I never knew about that props directive. DD is like console log, right? Do a DD in the store method? Probably. It's probably like, I don't know. Oh, you mean this props directive? Props messages. What is messages? Oh, it's defining a prop. Okay. So if you want to pass in a messages prop, the component needs a props messages directive. Is that fair? Is that what's happening? DD's die and dump. Nice. Okay. We have that. Screenshot doesn't like blah blah. npm run dev navigation menu. So we are adding a navigation menu first before adding the chirp functionality. Dump and die is what I call after eating Taco Bell. Why did he have to remind me of Taco Bell? Now I'm hungry. Now I want to eat something. Should I order some food? Should we order some food? What is it? 9:13 p.m. You know what? We just started with Laravel. Go to sleep for dinner. Components are giving me Vue vibes. I mean, every templating language at some point is going to have components. It's just it's not a 24-hour Laravel stream, but I definitely feel like I can keep going for another couple hours or so, because I definitely want to explore Laravel a lot more. So you know what? On the side, I'm going to order some food, and then we are going to continue with this stuff. Should we just do Taco Bell? You know what? It's been a while. So the problem with Taco Bell... Oops, I'm sorry. Lithium X4900. Order food for all of us, otherwise it's just bad manners. What's up, Lithium? How are you doing? How do I order food for everyone though? Can't really do that. Can't really do that yet. Hope you are well. I'm doing my PHP and Laravel, so you can make your assumptions if I'm doing well or not. How do you think I am doing, Lithium? I'm here on my stream doing PHP, and for 3 hours. It took me 3 hours to set up PHP and Laravel. How do you think I'm doing? I work in hack all day. Damn. Sorry to hear that. Because you didn't use Sail! I cannot use Docker in my PC! How many times have I? Okay, too much. I need to get used to doing these voices. Okay, so here's the problem with Taco Bell. I love their hard shell tacos. But if I order, by the time it gets here, it's okay, maybe the voices aren't for you. No, the voices are for me. What do you mean? It just takes practice. I just have to do more practice. He's going to the lip thing again. He's going the lip thing again. What? What's the lip thing? Sail on these. I gave $5. How much money did Dax give? You know what, Dax? That's a very fair question, and I'm almost considering un-VIPing you because of that. I'm VIPing people who are like hopping onto my YouTube chat right now, which I'm going to link in my Twitch right now. And this is my first time that on my YouTube I have super chats and super stickers and what's the other thing called? Super stickers and super chats enabled on my YouTube chat. And this is my first time. And I'm giving VIP badges out today. So, Dax, your VIP status is being put into question right now. How do you respond? How do you plea? Getting pretty suspicious now. Is Laravel even real? Damn. What's up, Noor on YouTube? I nominate me for not getting a VIP badge. I feel like these badges cost a lot of money. I mean, also you're the last person to talk about money, Lithium. Come on. I've seen you on Primogen streams. Don't talk about costing a lot of money. Alright. Speaking of money, so yeah, that's my problem with Taco Bell. Is that by the time I get their hard shell tacos, which are great by the way, they kind of lose their crunchiness. Laravel is not really live in a simulation, also could be true. Coma, also could be true. Maybe Laravel is just real in all of her comas. Couldn't hear what he said, I was busy counting houses. Do they still have Doritos Locos Tacos? They do. They do. Again, the problem is that, yeah, they get some, I won't say the word that Noor just did. I'm not getting caught in that again. Yeah, they're pretty good, but I can't really get them ordered because by the time they get here, they get kind of soggy. So I might go for another dono by Sticker. I hardly know her. Another big drop by Noor. Damn. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot for helping with the Laravel, getting annoyed with everything with my setting up, and then still sticking around. Do you find the shell to get... Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what happens with the... Get noodles? What? I don't know. Setting up Tmux and NeoVim right now? That's awesome. Great for you. Prime is smiling right now. He's smiling somewhere in his mansion with his In his words, his beautiful wife. I've never actually met her, so I have no idea, but I believe Primogen. He's smiling somewhere, thinking that there are people who are configuring their NeoVim right now, instead of being productive, instead of shipping features, and instead of spending time with family, they're spending time configuring NeoVim. Should be very proud of that. I've been configuring my NeoVim for the last 30 minutes. Exactly, see? You went from watching my stream to configuring NeoVim. You somehow downgraded in the level of productivity. Dax. Setting up Vim motions, a PHP storm I tried got alright. I had to disable because something came up. Yeah. I'm actually trying to set up my NeoVim so that I can show other folks how to do theirs. Yeah, so you're doing both. You're wasting your own time, and then you're also wasting other people's time. See? Not only are you... Okay, I'm done. I kinda like NeoVim. I just don't have enough time to learn Vim motions. I mean, I have enough time, I just didn't get around to it. But at some point I really do wanna learn Vim. Mostly just the motions. First a Laravel hater, now a NeoVim hater, yeah. I should do a editor Wednesday, or I don't know, IDE Wednesday or something, and learn, try out some other IDEs. Okay, I still don't know what to order. Let's see. I don't want to do any Indian food. I make enough of that at home already. What do I not make at home? I just had a burger this morning, or this afternoon. Chicken, I have a lot of chicken. Mexican, I make tacos at home pretty much all the time. Sushi, I can get sushi. It's not really filling though. Pizza. Ooh, I haven't had pizza in a solid minute. I haven't had pizza in a while. Let's get some pizza. Late night pizzas are the best. They're also kind of expensive, so I might just get topper sticks or something. Sushi is hella overrated. What are you talking about? Late night? It's 9 PM. Yeah, but I'm planning on streaming for another couple hours at least. At least a couple more hours, so that I can get some, at least get something done here. Here for the free code. Code is always free, my brother. Thanks for showing up though. How's it going? Yeah, I'll just get some topper sticks. Wonder whose idea it was to eat raw fish. Humans. It tastes awesome though. If you don't like sushi, you just haven't had good sushi. You know, sushi is like React server components. If you don't like them, you're wrong. I hope that joke doesn't make it out of the stream. I trust you guys to keep that secret. I really hope no one clips it. I really hope no one tells Theo about this, especially. Alright, topper sticks. Let's see. What do we have? I used Prisma because of Theo. Yeah, I used Prisma a little bit because of Theo, but then the fact that I just have great timing, Darren. Great timing. Absolutely beautiful timing. I'm not sure that means he owes me or I owe him. I use Prisma for a bit. I use it for one project. I really don't like that my entire schema is limited to a single file. But now I guess Drizzle exists, so that'd be a banger tweet. You know what? Darren is here to explain serverless functions again. What do you mean? Darren, were you explaining serverless functions to Dax? Not again. Nacho sticks. Let's get that. Yeah, triple nacho sticks, topper sticks. Let's do that. I'll get some garlic sauce and mild buffalo with it. Oh, I can only get one. Oh no, I can get two. I'll do some mild buffalo and I'll do some chipotle ranch. That's it. You'll see the post by Amazon Prime, Teach. Yeah, bro, I did a whole video on that, Whittington. I just like released my video on this. Here, serverless is a lie. Amazon no longer believes in serverless. Huh? I had a banger tweet about that I never posted. Come on, post it. Oh wait, how do I not have a YouTube? Nate, you're a mod. You can go to Fasabot and you should be able to configure wow, what did I just do? You should be able to log in with Twitch and do like commands and stuff. Commands. Yeah, Nextjs is in here. He added my eraser command. By the way, if you guys like diagramming, if you guys like Excalibur, you should check out Eraser. They're a sponsor, and it's a pretty amazing whiteboarding tool that I've been using for months now. And Nate, you should be able to like do stuff in here if you want to. You can add commands. Just while I quickly place this order. Another donation by Noor. Holy shit. No VIP. Wait, did I not VIP you? I thought I did. I did not. I forgot about it. My bad. There we go. Thanks a lot for another dono, by the way. That's amazing. Yeah, Nate, if you're still here, oh, you don't get paid enough for this? Okay, that makes sense. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just add it myself. I'll do it myself. Okay, let's add $0 of tip and place this order. I'm kidding. More deserved than Dax's VIP. Is that payment enough, Nate? You can use a typewriter to code in which Laravel may work. Fair. Okay, it should be here. Sorry, I'm trying to crack jokes. I mean, that was kind of a funny joke. That was not bad. I mean, hey, I'm also giving out VIP badges to people. And, you know, having a VIP badge also means that if you make a joke, doesn't matter if it's funny or not, I'll still laugh at it. So, if you want that privilege. And to reduce my WPM by 50% to stop getting vlogged by Laravel bills. Wait, they're that long? Oh, what? They're... See what just happened there? I just laughed at Nate's joke even though it wasn't that funny. Okay, let's YouTube or YT, and this is check out my YouTube channel at youtube.com/devagr. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior hack LLVM? Yeah, isn't that the thing that Facebook created because they didn't want to move off of PHP? Laravel's builds, or is that... No, that's hip hop VM. That's not LLVM. Fuck. I completely have my VMs. HHVM is Facebook's thing. Yeah, that's a hip hop VM. I messed them around. Laravel's builds usually Docker setup now. Say goodbye to all your computers. RAM. See, this is exactly why I didn't use Sail. Laravel doesn't have builds. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to run 4 Docker containers or something and on top of my WSL, on top of OBS and everything. That's why I didn't want to use Sail. And then my chat is roasting me because I didn't use Sail and I took 2 hours to configure stuff. Oh, you were thinking about HHVM. Yeah. I don't know what it was called initially. Alright. Hold up. Show system resources right now. Yeah, hip hop virtual machine. It's not a hack is. Don't know what the hack is. Let's see. Yeah, you're looking at that? 86% Google Chrome. And then WSL is taking 800 more megs. And then OBS is taking 500. Then VS Code is taking 500. You seeing this? I have 8 gigs of RAM. I don't have more than 8 gigs, unfortunately. Alright, we have YouTube set up. You aren't using VS Code server on WSL? I am. Right here. But that still means that I have WSL running and I have VS Code running. That's still 2 separate things. You just got like 40 bucks, buy some RAM. You know what? Let's download some RAM. Let's download 8 GB RAM. How do I download 8 GB RAM? Do you guys want to see this? Let's see how we can get more RAM in here. Here's a RAM stick. Wait, what? It's saying I have to buy like this stick. I have 96 gigs of and Docker hide 865 gigs of it the other day. Docker literally holds exit containers in background if you don't prune them. Yeah, pretty much. You just got like... Bro, why is everyone saying you can't download hardware? You cannot download. RAMs are now downloaded. RAMs are not downloadable? Well, that sucks. I actually made a video 10 years ago on April Fools on how to download RAM. Got like 100k views. Damn. 100k views on that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, my pizza or my chopper stick stuff ordered. You wouldn't download a car. I would download a car. You know what? Cars are so fucking expensive. I would download a car. I'm scared of opening that link. Should I open that link? Are you sure you want me to open this link? Live on stream, Noor? If this is something bad, it's RAM. It's RAM. gstatic.com licensed image. What? This looks very fishy. So now I can open it in a separate window, Daniel, or I can just risk it, and if it's something bad, Noor gets permabanned. What do you guys think? This is what we are gonna do with people who send links in this chat. It's fine. Well, you ruined it now. Well, now if it's bad, both of you get banned. How about that? Definitely getting TOS. I hate fun. Well, I guess so. Oh, that's cute. Wait, is this ram or sheep? Really, we can send links here. Can I get some free promotion? Yes, please. Go ahead. GG no re. NB4 gets banned anyways. Yeah, gets banned anyways. It's RAM. Okay, then I don't know the difference between RAM and sheep. That's my bad. All right. Navigation menu. Go to navigation.blade.php. What is this? Where is this? This is a layout. Okay, so this is our if I go back, we're talking about this navigation menu. I guess we have to add the chirps. Yeah, we have to add chirps in here. So right here. Yeah. Wait, what? Does it not auto format? Settings, JSON, format on save. What? It's true. Oh, formatter. Format document. Fuck. Configure default formatter. Which one? Wow. Go to env and set debug bar to true. I'm gonna plug a word game that I made. Yeah, that sounds awesome. There we go. Let's just do it. env. What, debug? My cat is trying to come up again. Wow, she somehow managed it. God damn. She gave me a bunch of scratches for this in exchange, but she came up. You guys want to say hi again to Lulu? Hi, Lulu. Say hi to chat. Say hi to Twitch. Oh, she's trying to stop me from doing PHP again. I can't have her do that. You can't stop me from PHP all the time, Lulu. Cat is what keeping me sane. ANA Brawl if anyone wants to play. Yeah, let's go check out what GG No Reload made. Sounds like a fun game. Lulu, you're gonna give me a lot of scratches if you do this. Alright. Let's there we go. There we go. Should be comfortable now. Where are you going? Why are you going there? Butt stream. Cat butt stream. There we go. Alright, we back. Debug. Okay, I guess I have to add this new thing. Debugger enabled equals true. Enabled. Nope. I need to work. Wow. I'm pretty sure she hurt herself when trying to debug bar enabled. Okay, I cannot read. My bad. I was heavily distracted by a cat with very long nails. Debug bar enabled. What does that do? Do I need to restart the serving again? Debug bar enabled true. So what does this do? Refresh page. I did. Why are you even coming from it? Where are you coming from that? He didn't install debug bar. What? What's the debug bar? Can someone tell me what this debug bar is? Someone tell me what debug bar is. What even is debug bar in Laravel? Please, no one is telling me. Laravel debug bar. What is this? Please stop the voices. Bro, I need to practice. If you don't like them, put it on mute. Why are you even watching? You don't like the voices, just stop watching. No one's forcing you to listen to my voices. It's a package to integrate PHP debug bar. It's not even an official package. Okay, got it. Laravel debug bar. I'm being forced to watch. By who? By Liz? Who's forcing you to watch? I know Liz likes me, but not that much that she'll force you to watch my stream. Alright. What is this? What are you? Reveal your secrets. Debug bar. Oh, is it like DevTools? But for PHP? Okay. Let's install this. Artisan serve. One now. Refresh. Cool. Nice, I love this. Cool. This is awesome. Thank you guys very much. Oh wait, my camera's tilted. Click on it. On what? Which one? Click on what? On models? Yeah, that's nice. I've used dev tools like this before. Meteor had something like this, which was pretty nice. You know, Meteor, has anyone here used Meteor? Meteor.js? Back in the day, when it was the prime days of Meteor. Does anyone remember Meteor? Such a beautiful developer experience. You know how, like back in my baby days, it was so nice to just use Meteor and very quickly like ship so many apps. Like I was so productive in Meteor. I've never been as productive as I was in Meteor in any other. No other framework has been able to replicate Meteor's developer experience, Meteor's learning curve, Meteor's capabilities. It had something like this as well, where you could see like all your database stuff, all your schemas, all your methods and everything. Something like this. I don't remember what it was called. Built in real time was like, that was the shit. But unfortunately, we had to move to the world of serverless. And that was a lot of things happened with Meteor. It took too long to embrace React. I don't know. Meteor, I guess just the Meteor team just found GraphQL so interesting that they completely moved on to Apollo. And then Meteor was kind of left behind. Atmosphere was great, yeah. Let me get some snacks. Very hungry. Just a giant pile of random tools. I mean, kind of. The experience is still there. I get that Apollo is terrible DAX. But this is also like how many years after Apollo's been released? Also tell me who embraced GraphQL better than Apollo did, like for its time. I get that it's terrible, but Apollo like basically popularized, like it made GraphQL easy to use. No one else did that. It's like saying Angular is terrible. Like I get that Angular is terrible, but if it wasn't for Angular, we wouldn't be using TypeScript. Like so many of us wouldn't be using TypeScript. Hasura, everything came after Apollo. Apollo was the first one. Or at least the first one that did it good enough that got big. Don't tell me stuff you weren't alive for. I literally remember the Angular 2 like announcement coming out. I remember the TypeScript. I guess not TypeScript, yeah. Not TypeScript, but Angular. Like that was announced when I was learning JavaScript. Not AngularJS, the new Angular 2 Plus. Angular 2 was announced. Yeah, me as a baby. Oh look, Angular. That was so beautiful. And I instantly fell in love with Angular. And I used it for 3 more years before I was forced to switch to React by my employer. I was learning AngularJS when Angular 2 was announced. Well, now that's actually funny. That's actually terrible. I actually feel sorry for you if you had to do that. Alright, what's on my mind? My Twitch chat. Wow, not in that case. Not in screaming case. My Twitch chat. Actually, I need to first add more functionality. So I have chirps in here. Let's see, how do we do it? Route index chirps.index. Nice. What if I do chirps.store here? Will it throw an error? If this is a post? Grunt, gulp, bower. Oh no. Flashbacks. You know, I watched whole videos on how to write a like gulp file from scratch. I'll never get those 2 hours of my life. I will never get back. It's probably not 2 hours, or probably less than that. But I'll never get that time back of like how to write a gulp file from scratch. Do.create will grab the URL. No, I'm just saying that will it throw an error if I do this? Because this is not a GET request. Let's see. Too late. Also, you weren't the one who said it. I was responding to a whole different person. Doesn't count. Nope, doesn't count. No, not this time. Wait, it still worked. Saigon777, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Wonder if anyone still pulls packages from Bower. Probably like very old automation scripts that are still here, that haven't been updated in a while. How does this still work? This chirps.store. This should not work. I guess it only uses the URL. Okay, that makes sense. So what about just chirps? Does that have a URL? No, it doesn't. Okay. Got it. Request if route is chirps.index. Interesting. How it is. What's next? For mobile screens, oh, there is a responsive nav link separately. Huh, what does a phone look like? Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, not bad. Interesting. Mercedes website probably still uses old ass build script. Yeah. Let's look at Bower, like uptime or something. Is there a way to check like if Bower... Is it Bower or Bower? Let's ask the important questions here. Is it Bower or is it Bower? What do you guys think? You know what? Let's do a poll. Why not? Let's do a poll for the first time. Let's create a new poll. What is the correct way to say this thing? Is it Bower or is it... Oh yeah. So this is how I'm phrasing it. Is it Bower or is it Bower? Duration? 1 minute is fine. What do you mean try again in a moment? You're just not gonna let me make polls? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? What do you mean? What is the correct way to say Bower? Is it Bower or is it Bower? What do you mean? Let me add a third thing here. Let's do popcorn. Okay, I cannot. Twitch poll microservice down could be. Let's do this. What is the correct Becca? You good, Becca? To say Bower. Let's make it a poll. Bower or Bower. And let's do popcorn. We all Googled it. What does Google have to say? What the fuck? It checked just now. I have no idea. Well, there's a tweet. you can, since Twitch poll is down, we're doing a Twitter poll. Let's see what's happening here. Saving the chirp. Okay, so now we go back to a chirp controller. Finally, chirp controller, and we have to do something on the store method. Let's see, what do we have to do? Okay, so this is the ideal size. All right. We have a redirect response. Okay, so we are redirecting after this somewhere. Redirect response. Where is it from? Oh, Symfony. Nice. Why do we have Symfony in here? Does Laravel like use Symfony? I thought they were like two different technologies. That's interesting. Let's go $ variable names. Request.validate. Required. Oh, it's a string. Hey, what the fuck is this? It's using some of Symfony packages. Got it. Okay, so the body has to, it's required, it's a string, and it's max of 225. Interesting. See, this is the kind of DSL that scares me. This is why, like, anything that has like templating or special syntax, it's kind of scary to me because of DSLs like these. All right, request dot user. Oh, it's user as a function, so user is probably going to reach into the auth stuff. Chirps create. Interesting. Huh. So this is getting me mixed. The fuck is mixed? And chirps, mix is like any. 99% of bugs I had in ancient due to typos. Yeah, I mean DSLs, especially if they're like, is there some intelligence on this? Equivalent to any NTS. Got it. First of all, request.user, why does this have a chirps and then a create method? What does request.user return? Can I find the user in here? No. Available validation rules. There's a modern way. Do dd $request. There is user model. Control click on the user. I control click on the user. It just gets me mixed. So I guess call user function. This is also mixed. I don't see any implementation anywhere. What is dd request user? Huh? Where do I do this? App models user PHP. Oh, I guess. Oh, user doesn't have a. My bad. Noor. User model. Where is my user model and why does it have a chirps? Not sure I'm a big fan of that. Well, it doesn't have chirps here. So even if this was user model, why is there chirps on this? Return redirect. Okay, let's return this for now. What does this do? What is this for? Is this validating something? Each user has chirps. Yeah, but I didn't define anything like that. Oh, they're gonna make a relationship? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. What is this for? I'm going to comment it out for now. Like a relationship. Got it. Okay. I forgot about that. User authenticatable. Now when I do this, you know, when I add this right now is like this is DD's console log. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. This is triggering my domain-driven design brain into like, why is this here? Does anyone else feel like that? Why is my authenticating, like the user that authenticates with, why does it have chirps? This is annoying my DDD brain. I know, right? Remove it then. I mean, I'm following the tutorial, so I can't really do much about that. Right now I have to, right now I gotta be the student, not the mentor. It's basically chain the entities together. I get that, but you know what? Not all entities need to be chained together, you know. But for now, it doesn't. It really doesn't matter. So I'm just going to use this. We have the chirp class, and ORM's meeting DDD since ever. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. I know, like Daniel and Bruno are immediately going to like know exactly what I'm talking about. All right, so we have also, oh, this is built into it. I don't have a way. Is there a way for me to assert that this is going, like, can I do user equals this, and then user, can I define this to be a user? Chirp create data here. Well, ORMs are cool, no? Yeah, ORMs are cool if you know how to use them. Learn to be pragmatic though. You could create your own data fetching layer on top of ORM, but it's not necessary, not at all. Not at all. It's very rarely necessary. Do I do something like that? What's the class called? Oops. What did I do here? Okay. What's the class called again? User. Oh, it's just user. Okay. User is already here. No, it's not here. Where do I import it from? I'm trying to add a type annotation to this, but I definitely cannot do it like that. How do I add it? Is it like that? No. Is it a way to type this? No, there isn't. You can't do it like that. How do I do it then? Can I do a, I mean this, that sucks. Well, that works, but that sucks. All right, we have chirps now. This dot has many. How about the variable? That was botched. Yeah. All right, my dasher is waiting for my order. Should be here soon enough. Do I have anyone on YouTube watching? Kind of. I'm sure there are extensions that actually sift through Laravel magic. Don't know what the extensions to use for VS Code. That's fine. That's good enough. I mean, it's not just Laravel's magic. It's like this has to be like somehow built into, I guess not built into here, but some way to override this type, like declare on top of it a layer, have like a layer of types on top of it. But this is fine. Just don't do that. There is no reason to. What, this? There's no reason to? A Laravel IDE helper. You're saying there's no reason to do this? You're asking me to leave behind my type safety just because I'm not using TypeScript? You think that's gonna happen? You think I won't take my type safety everywhere I go? That's not gonna happen. My types are coming with me, okay? They're not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. It's not type safe, is it? It kind of. Like if I... Wait, why is it not type safe again? This doesn't exist. I mean, hey, at least I get to control click on them, okay? That's... yeah, it's not type safe, but at least I get this. At least I guess most of the advantages of type safety. Like that. At the very least. I can do a create, I can go here. PHP can be type safe, kind of. Yeah. You can get advanced type features in PHP Storm. That's good to know. You're type safe. No, not me. You're type safe. All right. What else? So we have this running. We are just redirecting to chirps.index, which kind of feels like a refresh. So let's see if this works. Twitch chat. Let's refresh this first. Twitch chat is making me go crazy. Okay, that worked. By the way, where is the chirp model? Why do I not see the chirp model in here? Did that even hit my backend? It's not used. I know you are, but what am I? You can type it if a class property. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I could type it like here. I can type the signatures, but not the variables. You need to return it with the index method. What? Oh, return the data? Like have it in here? That's fine. Like the problem is if it redirected me, why is this still here? I did follow the tutorial. This is where it ends. It has the has many relationship and then does other stuff. I guess I need to add. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I need to wait, I didn't even see an error message though. Like I didn't see anything. Is there something in here? No. So did it add or not? I mean, it looks like it refreshes, but why is this still here? Made 2 requests I get for the index post for the store and then back to the index page. No, I get that. I understand that. I'm wondering why is the input still in this form? That's what I was wondering, kind of. Queries. Okay, that was executed. Chirp request user chirps create validated. I have that. No, I mean I don't need that. I'm saying that's a good idea. I should do that, but that doesn't answer my question, Noor. All right. Well, that DD doesn't work. Oh, wait. No. I guess I should just get rid of the $sign. I don't see anything in here. I don't see either of these. Does form have an action? Form has an action right here. Chirps.store. Yes. Do the DD above the validation. Well, if I, in that case, well, if it's failing at the validation, it should throw some errors. Still don't see anything in here. No exceptions. Route, model, gate, request. Chirps 200. Let's see. It should DD anyway. Doesn't matter where. Also think text box has the name of the message and not the body. Text box has name equals message. It has a name of the message. Not sure what that means. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Do I see a post request in here by any chance? I don't see the method. I just see 200/chirps. Okay. What request is? Oh, that get chirps. Never mind. That's the post doesn't show up here. Okay. Click on get chirps. There's nothing here to click on. Let's just continue building this. So protected failable message. Let's continue building this for now. We're not doing test driven development anyways, so what the, restart the serve command. Let's see if that does anything. Nothing. That doesn't do anything. You guys are apparently useless. Damn. You guys can't help at all. What the fuck? I have a terrible Twitch chat. No. You're validating body, not message. Log debug. It's fine. Let's just finish this up for now. So chirp, they have a message property, I guess, now. Passing all the data from request model can be risky. Imagine you have pages, pass the entire request to the model. User can edit any column that like. True. Accidentally blocking math assignment. Okay, so I can only fill the message property now. Makes sense. Only thing missing is extra columns in our database to store the relationship between chirp and its user. Remember the database column we migrated earlier? It's time to open that file and add some extra columns. Really? What? I can also add it to the migrations. Can I? So since I have this here, I am expecting that I can do PHP artisan migrate BSP731512. Thanks for the follow. Where the fuck is my dasher going? Why is it going the completely wrong direction? Bro, where are you going? You're going the wrong way. Oh, I have no idea what the person is doing. Nor screaming in his chair right now. I'm not pressing enter yet. Let's go to the migration file. Yeah, but I don't want to go to the migration file. So yeah, here's my question. If I have this here, does Laravel not already know that it needs to add these columns? And if it doesn't, why? Also to create migrations, you have to do PSP artisan make migration. Okay, that makes sense. That was my bad. But why can it not automatically add the migration columns? That's the thing I don't like. Okay, let's go to, because models and migrations are separate, how would Laravel know what columns you want to have in your table? Well, I mean, what? I mean, it generated the migration file so far without any help from me. Models and migration separate. When I created a model, it created the migration for it. Didn't it? I've never, like, I didn't go into the migration and create a user table or create a chirp table. I didn't have to do any of that. And now I do. It's very interesting. But that's the baseline. I guess you also have, because you had a -m flag. You also want to have some columns in it. Yeah, but like, can I not do make migrate and it add the columns? Like, have you never used Prisma, TypeORM, anything, literally any JavaScript ORM? Like almost every JavaScript ORM does this. You don't need to touch migrations at all. Like, it can generate all the SQL stuff on its own. So that's kind of I was just hoping it. Okay, I was just hoping something like that would exist. It doesn't. That's fine. It's interesting that you guys have to deal with that. Make models that you don't store in DB. Okay, you can do that in, like, I can do that in TypeORM as well. I can do that with Drizzle. I don't need to store every model in database. Like in TypeORM, you just don't include it in the TypeORM module and it won't add it in the migration stuff. I'm just saying, most other ORMs have this capability. And I've been very happily, and I've been very happily relying on those capabilities to never touch migrations file again. I guess those days are behind me if I'm using Laravel. I thought it would have more features, you know, people talk about it quite a bit, that, you know, Laravel is so good, there's such a nice experience. Alright, there we go. So now we have our columns. What's next? Only run once. Alright, migrate fresh. Okay, testing it out. Let's see. Okay, let's come in here. Let's refresh this up. Laravel is mid. Well, that's something, I guess. Can I go in my database and see? Chirps. Well, I don't have any in here. It's nice having a rollbackable scripts. I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, don't feel syncing database only models. Yeah, I mean, you can generate migration scripts using ORMs. Like Drizzle does that. You change your body and store method, chirp controller. I'm not sure the idea behind this, and these files can be rolled back. Yeah, I mean, again, both. I'm not fully sure if type ORM does it. Prisma just doesn't do migrations, so that's different. Sequelize has some stuff, and Drizzle also has some stuff. You can, like, it can use your models to create migration scripts that you can edit if you want. Generate migration by diffing ORM models. Yeah, like I believe Entity Framework does this as well. Like you can have a class, you can add properties to it, and you can even like link them to each other, and you almost never, if I remember correctly, you almost never have to touch them. I could be wrong. I believe, I kind of also vaguely remember like writing some migration files, but yeah, I believe it does a lot of the work. Or maybe the only Ian Alex Hart, thanks for the follow. First time. How's it going? Yeah, I'm just saying that there are ways. Rollback can be configured the way you want it to behave. ORMs can do that as well. I'm just saying there are tools out there that generate migration files for you that you can roll back, you can edit, you can do all the stuff that you like that you can do here. But you don't have to you don't have to go in and add columns and add relations every time you add something new. Also, that's like another reason I just like NoSQL, because I don't like dealing with columns and DDL and stuff. But that's a whole different topic. There are SQL tools that do that. Wait, how do you know I smell? You're not here. Are you hiding like under my bed or something? How did you know? Have you migrated the table? I have, yes. So, which is why if we go in here, chirps has a message and the user ID column now. So we have all of those columns. We have this going to chirps.store. We have our web where chirps goes to it has store as chirp controller. I guess the auth and verified could be you're validating body, not message. How many times do I have to say it? Hey, I just didn't read it. Okay, chill like that. But if that's the case, why is it not throwing any errors? Why is it not throwing errors? Chill, yes, chill. Validated. What? Is this how DD works? This is DD, okay. Well, that sucks. There we go. It dies. Is it DD a string? Okay. What if I do that? Well, I was hoping it to be actually like console log, but Like it shows up here, and it doesn't like just block and die the function it was running. But I can DD classes and look inside. I know I'm being alright. It's fine. I'm just being a little unreasonably hard on Laravel. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I still very much like it. This is way better than console log. Enjoy looking at big as tiny object and tiny as console on the side. What do you mean tiny as console? I can make this as big as I want it to be. I'm not comparing. I mean, if I don't compare, then what's the point? That's the whole point of doing this, right? And everyone compares everything to everything. So let's see what's so special about the PHP experience. And so far, pretty interesting. Very interesting, for sure. Alright, let's see. Artisan Tinker, what is this? It's a REPL. Okay, chirp.all. Well, I have access to my database file here, so I don't need the REPL, but REPL would be interesting. Let's see. Tinker. Let me tinker. Tinker. I guess I don't have to import anything. It's one of the best things about Laravel. What, the DD? You get log debug. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Log debug. Or no. Yeah, let's do a user. Also, let's do a chirp all here. What? Chirps? Oh, chirp. Nice. Alright, bye bye. Oh, Tinker is one of the best things? Really? Really? This? REPL? I mean, again, I'm not gonna harp on the comparisons stuff too much, but Meteor had it, and a lot of other like, okay, Nextjs doesn't have it, but some decent frameworks have it as well. It's not something brand new. I use Amped. Amped has it. Log debug. Where do I need to import log from? Just use log. Okay. Alright, let's try blah, blah, blah. Well, log debug also didn't work. Or probably it's in a different state or something. I don't know. It's fine. We have everything that we need for now. So we start showing chirp. Let's go. Other places have it, but coming from JavaScript, it's nice to be able to invoke anything you wrote. That makes sense, yeah. Alright, retrieving the laravel.log. It's fine, I'm done trying to log now. Okay, so, okay, I'm passing data into the chirp. Right here. Oh no, right here. What data am I passing in? I'm passing in an array. Oh no, it's not an array, it's an object. That's exactly that. What is latest? Pankaj875, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Welcome to my chat. Welcome to my stream. Order by. Oh, nice. Latest is built in. That's cute. With user. Oh, I guess. Okay. It adds the relations. It does latest on the chirp, and it does a get. Cool. Cute query builder here. That's pretty nice. Okay. Oh, the sneeze. Alright. Change to curly braces. What? This, not curly braces. Where's curly braces? Also, my pizza is almost here, so I'm gonna go and pick it up. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I am back. How's it going? Did you guys miss me? We got our topper sticks. A bunch of it. And while we're eating, we might as well do some React content, because why not? You guys have anything fun? Any fun YouTube videos that we can watch? Oh, there's a new Fireship video that I definitely want to watch that. Let me get a plate or something similar to that. Alright. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Thank you for holding, or thank you for staying here for all this while. Okay, let's see. Anything fun? Any fun YouTube videos these days? Let's go here. Let's turn all of this off. Free up some resources. What do I do with that? I think that's fine. Alright. Let's see. What do we have? That looks like a fun stream. I wish I could watch that. God Pawn. Interesting. Let's see. How to get rich as a solo developer.
The dude you're looking at here runs a one-man business.
Let me know what the audio levels are like. I'm going to increase this here and decrease this here.
Business developing Chrome plugins that makes over $20 million a year.
Right.
The dude you're looking at here runs a one-man business developing Chrome plugins that makes over $20 million a year. That's
Wow.
4 times more than the average NFL quarterback.
Man, it's unfair. It's my quarterback.
One of the best
Did he say $20 million a year? God damn. Writing Chrome plugins?
things about learning to code is that it gives you the ability to build money printing machines that regular people can't. In my world, the ultimate freedom in life is to be a solopreneur with a business that runs itself on autopilot. No deadlines, no bosses, no Bugattis, just pure freedom. But that's easier said than done. You won't get there with a 4-hour work week, and for most of us, it takes a lot of hard work and some luck. I've built a ton of side hustles over the years, and almost all of them have failed miserably,
DoorDash
but
for
a few of
water.
them have been moderately successful, and that's given me enough wealth to move out of my mom's basement. In today's video, I'm going to show you exactly how I built and deployed my own real AI software as a service application with only 2 days of programming work. But first, we need to talk about the mindset of a side hustler. Danny Postma recently created a project called Headshot Pro that now has over 12,000 customers. A lot of people might just say he got lucky by jumping on the recent AI hype train, and those people would be absolutely right. But the thing is, he made his own luck. He first developed the skills to build things, then identified the problem of corporate photos being a huge waste of money. Then finally, when AI got good enough to replace photographers, he was able to seize the moment. Here's another anecdote. Movie director Quentin Tarantino wrote a screenplay where Selma Hayek pours tequila down her leg, then some guy drinks it off of her toes. Then guess who he cast in that role? Himself. That's what making your own luck is all about. The problem is that most of us won't get this lucky very often, and that's why you need to be prepared to fail early, fail often, but always fail forward. The only person that can actually tell you whether or not you're going to fail is the customer, and that means you want to try to get real users giving you feedback as soon as possible. The last thing you want to do is spend 2 years building a project in secret, only to release it and find out nobody actually wants it. Now that you're in the right mindset, it's time to come up with an idea of something to build. The other day, I came across this trending new Manosphere channel telling men how to live the GigaChad lifestyle, but weirdly, I was the one narrating it.
For the body, make sure you exercise so that you can keep your mental and physical health in check.
And I don't ever recall doing that. That's because it's illegally using my cloned voice. I'm not the one behind this channel, and I could
Thanks for the raid, Jen. How's it going? Hope you guys had a fun stream. Josh, how's it going? Josh Goldberg. Damn, that's a big raid. Okay. I'm not mocking the raid, I promise. I'm not mocking it. I'm just very happy that you decided to raid us. That's great. We were just doing PHP and Laravel, and right now I'm taking a... Wait, why did I get 2 raids? Also, where are the alerts again? Okay, the raid alerts are not working. I'm really sorry. For some reason. All my other alerts are here. Like if you subscribe or if you follow, not subscribe, if you follow, or if you happen to hop on over to my YouTube chat and send this super sticker or super text or some chat or something, those alerts are showing up here. Raids, I don't know why. Sorry about that. But thanks a lot for the raid. We're just watching some Fireship and while I'm eating topper sticks, taking a quick break from my Laravel stream. But after that, I'm going to jump back into writing a mini Twitter using Laravel. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that.
Could tell the FBI that. That's because it's illegally using
How was your stream? What do you guys do?
my cloned voice. I'm not the one behind this channel, and I could tell the FBI to find this guy and put him in jail, but I actually like the idea of people replicating my voice for mass distribution.
I like big bundles and I cannot lie. You other JS devs can't deny that when a site loads in with all Firebase and a 3DS interface, you get sprung.
And that's how I came up with the idea for Vocalize.cloud, a platform that allows you to use my voice legally, and not just my voice, but all kinds of different celebrities. So far, I've reached out to Morgan Freeman, Tom Cruise, Scarlett Johansson, Michael Jackson, and many others. None have gotten back to me yet, but I did get a green light from A-list Hollywood actor Dax Flame. You might know him from 21 Jump Street or his YouTube channel. We actually collaborated to produce an AI cartoon recently that combines Meta's new character animator along with Midjourney and the voice cloning technology that I'm going to show you today. I was given executive prompter credits on that project, along with my first Oscar nomination for Prompter of the Year. You can watch the full short film on his channel. In any case, there's one big problem with my side hustle idea. I have no idea if anybody actually wants to use it. Before you get two balls deep into an idea, it's a good idea to validate the idea. Most of us don't want to admit that we're delusional and our ideas are actually garbage. In this case, I have a YouTube channel to promote my idea, so in the next 24 hours, I should know if I have a billion-dollar idea or if I'm going to have to take this app behind the barn and shoot it. But here's another thing you should know. Ideas are cheap, execution is everything. By execution, I'm not talking about the technology itself, but rather the business model, because you could build the most awesome app in the world, but if you don't have a good marketing plan, nobody's ever going to use it. If you're rich, you can pay for advertisements or pay influencers to shill for you, but assuming you're poor, you'll likely have you're rich, you can pay for advertisements or pay influencers to shill for you, but assuming you're poor, you'll likely have to do some form of organic marketing, usually through social media like Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, or whatever. It's no different than fishing. You want to first figure out where the fish are, then put out some bait like an advertisement or call to action. Then once a user signs up, you'll want to club them to death and then grill them for dinner. And by that, I mean provide them with an awesome. Once a user signs up, you'll want fish are, then put out some bait like an advertisement or call to action. Then once a user
That Discord notification sound, that got me. That really got me.
signs up, you'll want to club them to death and then grill them for dinner. And by that,
I started looking around saying that, oh, okay, did I get a Discord notification? But then I didn't see one. And then I was confused. Oh, wait, did it not show up on my second monitor? Did it show up somewhere else? And then I'm like, wait, did it somehow show up on my stream? Because it didn't show up where it usually does. Yeah, that happened again. That was me going back to verify that it was actually in the video. Sorry about the second time. I apologize for that. The first time, that's Fireship's fault. I'll take responsibility for the second time.
I mean provide them with an awesome service that they'll be happy to pay for. Now that you know not to write any code until you have a marketing plan, let's talk about choosing the optimal tech stack. It doesn't matter if you use WordPress, React, or Angular, or build some kind of freak show on Kubernetes. Nobody cares except the tech bros on Twitter. The only thing that matters is that it works. Peter Levels, another indie maker who earns at least $3 million a year from a variety of different side hustles, uses boring old PHP and ignores all the trendy developer products tech companies try to sell you. It's critical to find technology. Nobody cares except the tech bros on Twitter. The only thing that matters is that it works. Peter Levels, another indie maker who earns at least $3 million a year from a variety of different side hustles, uses boring old PHP and
I already have affiliate. I am not turning it on.
ignores all the trendy developer products tech companies try to sell you. It's critical to find technologies that and ignores all the trendy
Dual stream plus I can turn on memberships on YouTube, which have better cuts.
developer products tech companies try to sell you. It's critical to find technologies that optimize your productivity and stick to them unless you have a really good reason to move somewhere else. For me personally, that tech stack is SvelteKit and Firebase, also known as the Fuck It stack. I also use the Carbon design system from IBM. It helped me get the UI built very quickly, but in most of my projects I use Tailwind and build something a little more custom from scratch. Ideally, you should have a great design to go along with your app, with a great landing page that immediately explains why anyone would want to pay for your product. The design should be functional, beautiful, and unique in that order. A great place to find inspiration is mobbin.com, which curates
Lego Logic 16, thanks for the follow.
designs from the top.
We're just taking a quick break. Maybe not a quick break, but a break from our Laravel stream. Why are you learning Laravel? Because it's awesome. It's great.
Web and mobile apps.
I just wanted to see what it's about.
With any technology choice, there are tons of trade-offs, but I want to highlight a few reasons why this tech stack in particular makes me feel so productive. On the front end, most developers choose React, but the reason I choose Svelte is pretty simple. I just like writing Svelte code more so than React. One thing that's extremely demoralizing is working with tools you don't like. It's not that I hate React or anything, I just like Svelte more. I even wrote my own library called Svelte Fire. It integrates Svelte stores with Firebase data. In the code, it allows me to read data from my backend database by simply putting a $sign in front of the reference for that data. This is quite literally all the code it takes to get an authenticated user, then fetch the data owned by that user. That's pretty cool, but let's talk about Firebase. You have some pretty negative trade-offs like vendor lock-in with Google Cloud, and it can be expensive in certain situations, but here's how it simplifies things in my application. When a user submits this form to get a voice clone sample, it will write this text to the Firestore database, but on the back end, a lot of things need to happen. First, we need to reach out to the 11 Labs API, which is the service that handles voice cloning. From there, we have an audio file that we need to save in a storage bucket somewhere in the cloud. We then need to generate a secure download URL that makes the file accessible only to that one.
So I'm gonna have a kind of a hot take here. I know people love to hate on Firebase. I want to say Firebase is kind of underrated, honestly. Obviously not talking about their auth, but but like most other things except for auth, it's kind of underrated.
One user. Then back in the front end, we need to show the user a loading state and update the UI when the job is done. Why the hell am I doing this? When the initial document is saved in Firestore, it triggers a background function that does all the work securely in the background. We don't need to expose any HTTP endpoints to the front end. What's really awesome though is that the Firebase SDK on the front end will keep the database in sync in real time. Like initially, the document has a status of processing, then it goes to a status of complete once we have a download URL. In the Svelte code, this allows us to use an if statement with the real-time store that produces code that really can't get any more simple when it comes to full stack logic. In addition, we can secure this code by ensuring that the authenticated user only has access to its own data with just a single line of code in the security rules. Now, the next huge component of any application is the database. Firestore is a document database that's fast and easy to use, but is not always suitable for highly complex data relationships. In my case, I just have users, and users can generate many audio clips. It's a very simple relationship that's perfect for Firestore, but choosing the wrong database can be a disaster. In general, relational databases like MySQL and Postgres are the safest bet for the majority of applications, but that doesn't mean they're immune to their own problems. The YouTube channel CodeDam has a great eye-opening story about how they hit the limitations of limitless scale with Prisma and Planet Scale. The bottom line is to do your research and be careful when choosing a database. But that brings us to our final topic.
I want to watch this video for sure.
Of applications, but that doesn't mean they're immune to their own problems. The YouTube channel CodeDam has a great eye-opening story.
CodeDam Prisma. Okay, 2 days ago. Definitely need to watch that.
About how they hit the limitations of limitless scale with Prisma and Planet Scale. The bottom line is to do your research and be careful when choosing a database. But that brings us to our final topic.
Dollar bills, y'all.
How do you actually get that money? Unless you're some kind of psychopath, you'll want to use a payments API. And in my projects, I've always gone with Stripe, but there are many other providers out there. In my application, I give you 100 free tokens to get started. In my opinion, it's always a good idea to have some kind of free trial to allow users to try out the app. In this case, you can use my app for free, but once you run out of tokens, you'll need to buy more. To handle that, we have an authenticated Firebase Cloud function that generates a checkout session on Stripe, which redirects the user to a hosted checkout page, so we don't have to code up any of the UI manually. Now, once the user makes a payment, Stripe will send a webhook to our server, which again is another Firebase Cloud function. The webhook will contain data about the payment, so we can look up the user in Firebase and then update Firestore with the tokens they purchased. In addition, I'm also using another service called SendGrid in this function to send a transactional email to the customer with their order confirmation. But how much should I be charging the customer for these tokens? Well, I'm going to use a technique they teach in business school called the Vercel strategy. In my case, 11 Labs charges 18 cents per 1,000 characters generated with their voice cloning service. So what I'm going to do is just jack up the price to 69 cents per 1,000 characters. And that, my friends, is how you build a money printing machine. If you want to go into more detail, I'm working on a new SvelteKit Firebase course for pro members that will teach you how to build an app just like this. It should be ready by the end of June, and here's a big discount on pro memberships if you want to be the first to get access. And that, my friends, is how you market a side hustle within a video about side hustles. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
I already use Dashmart. You don't have to give me more advertisements. It was a fun video. Although, I guess the biggest thing was that it made me super curious to watch this one.
Hey everyone, welcome back. And in this video, let's talk about something controversial which a lot of developers might not like, but I think it is important to say it out loud about Prisma. So we tried out Prisma a month ago, we migrated. I think this is also something I have not discussed on YouTube very explicitly, but we have shifted from MongoDB to SQL, which is Postgres to be precise, and this Postgres is hosted on AWS. Well, that's for something for another video, but in the migration process itself, what we figured out was something very strange. If you take a look at this blog which we wrote about Prisma migration, it just highlights a very specific area of the migration itself, and that's Prisma. So let me start from the very starting. It will be a long video, so feel free to sit back, grab something to eat.
Oh, 17 minutes, nice.
Because I'm going to discuss a few of our very important learnings which you should know as a developer yourself.
Hope you guys are fine with 1.5x.
So it started all the way back when we figured out in March that let's migrate away from MongoDB to SQL. And again, for reasons which I will discuss probably in some other video, we decided to go to planet scale. That was our first instinct. Let's move our database from NoSQL to SQL, number one. The database should be planet scale because, again, I'll tell you why that was the case. The database was planet scale. And second thing is, two of our team members were very experienced with Prisma. They had used it in their personal projects, so the technology was solid. I, for once, had never used Prisma as such. I had used SQL a lot, but not Prisma, so I wasn't sure about that. But we decided to proceed with Prisma because that sounded like a very exciting technology according to their landing page, and saying next generation Node.js and TypeScript ORM, supported SQL, and a very nice syntax out of the box. So the first pretty much roughly 20 days of the migration, for the first 20 days, there was a lot of work. You have to rewrite the whole schema. We also cleaned up a lot of data because Mongo allowed us to have a lot of, with Mongo, we can have a lot of flexibility and indiscipline as well in a way. There are no foreign key constraints. So all of that was, the data was pretty much corrupted in production, a lot of parts of the data, which were automatically fixed when we moved to a SQL database, right? Now, 20 days in the migration, we pretty much had wrote everything in Prisma, right? So we were using Mongoose as our ORM before that. Now we shifted to Prisma. Think of Prisma, initially what we thought of Prisma is a wrapper around SQL queries, right? So if you're writing select star from some table where some condition, just like for MongoDB, we have a wrapper Mongoose. We thought Prisma is a similar thing, that if we are writing a query like select star from something, we can just write it in a neater syntax in Prisma. It will give us a bunch of more things on top of the, top of the syntax, but that's about it. Like it doesn't go very deep into what we are doing exactly, right? Although it is an ORM, but it does provide us to run pretty much close to raw SQL queries, right? That is where we were wrong. Now, one of the first problems which was not visible to us, which became visible on our first staging deployment, was the size of Prisma. Well, you see, we are on a backend which is hosted on AWS Lambdas, and the reason for that is until we scale up.
I'll do 1.75 because I'm pretty sure it's just talking about the Rust binaries that Prisma works on top of.
To hundreds of queries a second, Lambda probably is better both in terms of cost as well as in terms of management, right? So we don't have to manage the underlying infrastructure, the underlying EC2s. This was great for us. This is great for us with the only drawback of two things. The first one is cold start. So Lambda takes, a few milliseconds or could go up to a few seconds as well in terms of cold start. And the second problem is that it has a 50 megabytes of hard limit on zip, which again is somehow linked with cold start because it has to copy all the source code, then it has to run and so on. Both of these points is not really a problem for us. Why? Number one is that because we receive enough traffic on the website that some Lambdas are always warm, always available for requests to parse. Even if there's a cold start, a single visitor gets a 2-second cold start, but most of our pages, because they are statically rendered automatically, the backend feels the cold start, right? The Nextjs static generators feel the cold start, not the users themselves explicitly. And the second thing, that 50 MB limit, we never really hit it because our backend was pretty much small in size. Although it was growing, like at the time when we deployed it, it was close to around 30 MBs because of the whole node modules and everything. The moment we added Prisma, we saw that it shot up, right? It shot up around 60, 70 MBs, and we were surprised, like, what is going on here? Upon further digging down into Prisma and debugging, like, what's going on, we figured out that Prisma actually ships with a bunch of Rust engines, right? And if you open Prisma's documentation, which is linked over here in the blog post as well, you will find a very weird page, which is known as Prisma engines. Now, this was weird for me personally because I was coming from a Mongoose ORM. Mongoose does not ship with any engine of any sorts, right? So for me,
most
ORMs were
don't.
supposed to stay in the
pretty much the
code
only
itself
one.
for the most part. But Prisma, for some reason, uses these binaries, these engines, which are 16, 17 megabytes of Rust engines, right? So this is what pretty much is happening. We send a query. That query is sent by Prisma to that 17 megabytes of Rust engine, which then communicates with the database, which then gets back the result, and which then sends it back to the client. Now, I'm not the author of Prisma. I haven't even seen the source code of Prisma as such. But building an ORM, what does this engine really unlock? I'm not sure. Something which can be done in this engine, but cannot be done in JavaScript. I don't know, except for very heavy computationally intensive operations, which I'll also come to in the next point. But this engine seemed like, why is this engine existing? Like, why do you need a Prisma query engine library of 18 megabytes, where every megabyte of space is important for us in the serverless architecture? We were shipping an 18 MB of engine for what? Like, we didn't know that. So
Just realizing how low quality this is. Probably because...
So what we had to do in order to fix this is we had to trim out a lot of unnecessary, unrequired engines. So this Prisma migration engine, for example, we didn't need this on production, so we just had a pipeline which would remove all of these engines from our deployment. We didn't need introspection engine, we didn't need the FMT binary, we didn't need the query. We did need these one of these two. I don't remember which one, but we were able to bring down Prisma's total deployment size from 60, 70 MBs to 12 or 13 MBs in our final build. But yeah, this was like a non-negotiable thing. It needed this 12 to 13 MBs of binary to run on production, right? All right, so this is something we managed fixing up, but the problems didn't stop. The next thing was, now, once we have done this, we now have to migrate our data from Mongoose or MongoDB actually to the SQL database. In this case, it was PlanetScale. And the reason we went with PlanetScale, because again, the reason we went with Prisma is that their branding and their marketing is extremely cool. PlanetScale lists up a few things explicitly upfront. The first thing they list up is that, hey, we don't support foreign keys. So they very explicitly say it upfront that if you want foreign key support in this MySQL database provider, we don't do that. Now, the problem with PlanetScale is not exactly a...
Also, quick quiz. I guess it's kind of a quiz moment. Does anyone know why PlanetScale does not support foreign keys? Any thoughts, any ideas? Why does PlanetScale, a scalable, a serverless, super scalable SQL database, does not support foreign keys, which is one of the most important features of why we use SQL databases instead of NoSQL? It's those relationships, right? Why does PlanetScale not support it? Any ideas? Let's see if CodeDam talks about it.
Problem with that, you want foreign key support in this MySQL database provider, we don't do that. Now, the problem with PlanetScale is not exactly a problem with them, it's more or less an experience problem with us. The first one was that Vitess is extremely hard to set up locally, and it comes with all sorts of gimmicks. So as to say, like, the permission architecture in Vitess database is insane. Like, how do we add a new user? How do we give it a specific set of permissions, a specific set of roles? And the reason we needed to do this is because we wanted to dry run the migration scripts itself. A script which takes data from MongoDB, parses it into correct formats and splits it into correct tables, and then pushes it into the SQL database. We needed to run this locally, right? We wanted to test this multiple times to make sure it's stable, it runs as fast as it can. It just works, right? So that it doesn't crash on production, because when we are doing this migration on production, we need to bring the site down, because we can't have a migration running on a live database this big, right? It's not a table, it's not a column migration. We are just pushing the full database from one provider to another provider. And the quickest way for us and the fastest way for us and for users is to have a very small 10-minute, 15-minute migration window where we just instantly do everything and then bring the site back up. But for this, we have to be prepared. We couldn't do that with Vitess as our database. So we just, tried doing it directly with PlanetScale staging database, which was also fine by us. I mean, we just had to pay a little bit more, but that's fine, like, as long as it works. Problem now.
Tamara, thanks for the follow. How's it going? What is this link? I'm sorry. Okay. Operating without foreign key constraints. I get that I understand that it doesn't have foreign key constraints. I know that you can operate without it. Thomas, thanks for the follow. How's it going? The thing I was asking is, why did PlanetScale make that decision to get rid of foreign key constraints? What's up, Daniel? And I ate. Never mind. Ignore that I said that. Anyways, we were talking about SQL and planet scale like we do often on this channel, and I was asking Mehul, just not his name is Mehul, right? Something like that. I'll have to go back. But this guy just said, just for people who aren't aware of why, I'm assuming there's a follow-up coming. Just for people who aren't aware of why, the reason for why is because it's a NoSQL database in disguise as a SQL database, which is why it's able to scale, which is why it's a serverless database, because it's not actually a SQL database. If it was a SQL database, it would have foreign keys.
Which we figured out with Prisma, is it's extremely low performant. It's extremely low performant. Now, this could be because of the configuration we choose. This could be because of any number of reasons. But what we did was, because we were using Planet Scale, we turned on and emulated foreign key relation mode. What's happening here is that Prisma supports a very convenient.
Serverless is a meme, maybe. If you think it's a meme, that's fine. You don't have to use it. Just know that you could be saving a lot of money by using serverless and making your life just a lot easier.
Option of saying that Planet Scale, it says that Planet Scale does not allow foreign keys in a database schema. And for those of you who don't know what foreign keys are, it's almost like a integrity check, right? So you can't delete a row which is dependent on another row, by some constraint available. So there's a transactions table and a user table. What needs to happen is that you should not be able to delete a user if there's a transaction already, right? Otherwise you will have dangling transactions in the table. This is what foreign key checks on the database layer do it, out of the box. But Prisma has a way to emulate this behavior. So we turned this on, and what we found out, I don't know, like if this is because of this behavior or it just works.
Pretty much everything is just a cost optimization, either that or some other trade-off. I would say serverless is so much more than just a cost optimization. Serverless is like just a whole different way to build applications on the cloud. Saying that it's just a cost optimization is just like entirely missing the point of what serverless is.
Generally this way, but Prisma just burns the performance. Anywhere it's working, it'll have such a low performance you can't. We figured it out when we were trying to dump our data from our database in NoSQL to our database in Planet Scale. So maybe it is using these foreign key.
Can you easily swap between serverless platforms? Depends, but what's the point? Do you need to swap between serverless platforms? Why do you need to do that?
Related checks on every insert. I think it has to, right? Otherwise it can't know. So for every insert, it's opening a transaction, it's doing a bunch of things, maybe a couple of inserts, then it's...
For example, like let's say you're on AWS. Like by swapping, do you mean you want to go from AWS to Google Cloud or something? I don't see any reason to do that.
Also getting the same record back. All of this is happening with its Rust 17 MB engine, and its main client is communicating with the GraphQL of the Rust, and then Rust is forming an actual native SQL call, getting the data back. This was the first thing. The first blow, the first deal breaker was that it was opening a transaction on every
I believe they did
piece.
fix the GraphQL layer at
least. The moment we would
least.
start the script, our VTest instance on Planet Scale, a managed instance, it's not even like us, we are managing VTest. Our VTest instance on Planet Scale will go down. We will see so many errors in Planet Scale's console that the transaction pool has been exhausted. I don't know, like we have to run a migration, right? And at some point we might even get a use case where we have to dump 10, 50, 100 records a second in the database itself. And if you're using it continuously, doing it for a minute or so, then Planet Scale, Prisma, because it's using transactions, it'll just bring your full database down. The next breaker was that in a few queries which we analyzed how Prisma is performing them, we were joining a bunch of tables. A user table, let's say, enrolled in specific courses, and a sales table. So we can check that if they are enrolled in all the tables, all the fields they are saying. Prisma does not use SQL joins. In our initial analysis, what Prisma is doing for every single query in our use case, it just sends a query to every single table, gets the data back, and then performs
Prisma's
join
query
on its
layer
own,
is
which
extremely
is a performance
fucked.
nightmare if you're working with tables in tens of thousands or hundreds of.
Prisma is just like, Prisma focused so much on DX that it just completely gave up the idea of being performant.
Thousands of records, more than that, because now Prisma might be doing so much expensive computation on its own, it just doesn't make sense. If you're joining a set of two very large tables and then you just want a couple of rows from that
Prisma's
joint table, Prisma
complex
has to get all the
queries
data
absolutely
and then
suck.
show the results. And this was in combination with a deal breaker with a database like Planet Scale, because Planet Scale charges you a number of rows read, right? It's not even number of rows returned, it's about number of rows read. So the query planner inside Planet Scale, if it reads for some unindexed thing or anything, if it ends up reading 1 million rows in a single query, it will charge you that. And Prisma, on the other hand, doesn't use joins, so it can't use the database doesn't know that you actually want to join, so it can't optimize
For
it
sure,
further
yeah.
using its
Some
own
people
query
value the
planner. And of course,
DX
the overall
over performance, but then the problem is that the way they achieved that DX was very weird. Like they're using Rust, but like Like, it's one of the instances where bringing in Rust was like the terrible choice, the absolutely terrible choice. Like, Drizzle has almost the same DX, but with so much better performance. No, it's not just problem that you don't need, like, their performance is bad. Is that it feels like it's unnecessarily bad. Like, you saw what Drizzle did, right? Drizzle is completely in TypeScript. No Rust at all. And it has the same DX. I mean, I guess it doesn't have the same, like, separate schema file. I would argue that Drizzle's DX is even better than Prisma.
Whole complexity of the architecture itself, that you need a client which you.
And the worst part is that stuff like TypeORM and Sequelize, they could have gone there. They didn't. Sequelize got pretty close. TypeORM, not as much. But Drizzle is just like on a whole different level.
Uses GraphQL to communicate to a Rust engine, which then does not use SQL native features and gets all the data back and then combines and does all the magic inside its Rust engine and then sends the response back to GraphQL. It's just too complex for a basic use case that you want an SQL adopter, right? You just want to write safe SQL, send it to the database, get the response back, and that's it. That's all.
Yeah, that's like the majority of the video that we are watching is that Prisma, the reason why Prisma doesn't play well with serverless is because it has like, I don't know, 30 megabytes of like Rust binaries that it has to use, that it spins up, which means like if you're on a like long running server, you're fine, but as soon as you put it on a Lambda, your cold starts become extremely insane, and just like the memory cost of having to run all of that. Now Prisma itself is, the Rust engines are probably fine, they're probably fast. But the fact that there's so much communication between these servers happening, and then like just the memory cost of having to run those large binaries is just insane. Laravel also kind of values DX more than performance. If you get some massive complex query, Eloquent won't just cut it, but that is scale which 90% of companies will never reach. That's fair, yeah. At that, but with Prisma, you reach that scale much earlier.
You want to do. This resulted in a
like, imagine Theo talking about, oh, Prisma is way too much. I don't like Prisma. Like, even at Theo scale, it's failing.
huge change in our full migration because of two things. The first one is that we eventually also ended up dropping Planet Scale, because if you're not using Prisma's emulated foreign key mode, then it was kind of, we wanted foreign keys basically, because one of the things which we figured out that is our loss in the MongoDB world was that we were losing a lot of integrity here and there. So things which should not be deleted were deleted, some rows were deleted, so there was, there were integrity issues in the database. That means that foreign key constraint was a non-negotiable thing for us. And Planet Scale, because it doesn't support it upfront and we don't want to use Prisma, then we have to change.
Also, the other thing was like, that I was talking about earlier is this Planet Scale, is that it's a NoSQL database that is disguising itself as a SQL database, which is very funny. I was really like, for a while I thought, like, when I heard about Planet Scale being the serverless SQL database, I was like, oh, holy shit, they somehow figured it out. And then as soon as I heard that they don't have foreign keys, I'm like, oh, okay, it's just NoSQL. That's fine. Okay.
Change the database provider as well. So we figured
But no one talks about it, obviously.
out, after looking at a lot of other players in the town, we figured out the best way to move forward right now is to bring the database inside our AWS architecture itself. And we ended up using AWS Postgres. This is AWS Aurora serverless v2 Postgres. So it's inside our VPC in the same.
Wow. You went from Planet Scale to Aurora. You somehow downgraded. Damn. Looking into AWS Aurora as a managed database solution, still exploring trade-offs. Just learn Dynamo. Just learn NoSQL. It's so much easier. It's literally like it's a little bit of an upfront cost learning it, like Dax was talking about earlier, but it's just so much better. You never have to deal with like database instances again. Just learn Dynamo. Migration rather than starting off with. Fair. In that case, what database are you using already? I was like something like Postgres, I'm pretty sure. Right now it's more about ensuring compatibility. MySQL, okay. Yeah, I mean, you can try Planet Scale, you can try Aurora, but I would say if you can like somehow migrate to a NoSQL model, I would say it's going to be much better. But yeah, like obviously That's not just possible. It's not that easy to do.
Same VPC where our
I get
backend
that.
also lives, and we dropped Prisma completely. We had to rewrite the full backend again, and this time we use something known as Keisli. So Keisli is not a ORM, it's a
Keisli is
query
great.
builder. So what a query builder does is two things. The first one, in our case, because we have a TypeScript backend, it provides a lot of type completions for us, which is great to write code. And the second one is that it keeps your code safe because it uses parameterized queries, so there is no chance of having a SQL injection.
Okay, so yeah, I get the point of this video. That's fine. No anti-SQL stance. Let me do a little eraser on it. All right, let's go. Leaves anti-SQL arguments. This is not dark reader. Okay. Why do they not have? Okay, cool. So let's talk about why I don't like SQL. Let's make two boxes here. Can I just like duplicate this? Let's do this. So one is data modeling. This is one of my problems with SQL. The second is, let's put on some music. Okay, data modeling, and the second one is architecture. These are my two like broad category problems with SQL and SQL databases in general. What do I mean by data modeling? I mean, there are two things in specific. So first of all, when we work with SQL databases, we try to normalize stuff, right? We have a normalized data model, which is these bunch of tables connected to each other with foreign keys, and we try to keep data, we try to like not duplicate data as much as possible, make relationships, and then join those relationships later. So that's our approach to SQL databases, and this is called a normalized data model, right? You can like look it up. Normalized data model. Database normalization. I'm just going to leave this here. I'm not going to actually open any of those. So the problem with the normalized data model is, first of all, impedance mismatch. Now, Daniel, you would know this better than most others, is that when we are trying to follow domain-driven design perspectives, when we are trying to like make aggregate models, they are very rarely two-dimensional, and like a bunch of other two-dimensional objects that are linked to each other. That's not how we do stuff in memory. We have more complex structures that are complex structures are encapsulated as one thing, and you talk to that one thing from outside. Yeah, three entities to an aggregate, something like that. They could be just three entities. There could be like collections in there. There could be other sorts of structures. You can even have like other data structures, like you can have maps in there. You can have like some sort of hash. You can have, I don't know what other data structures you would use there. But when you're doing programming in memory, this is not how you represent state. You represent state very differently. So, which means now you have this entire layer in your application that's completely dedicated to converting one from another. And you constantly have to maintain that. You have to maintain this other layer, or this other kind of data model. You have to maintain your in-memory layer, and then you have to maintain the conversion between the two. So that just sucks. That's something that lives, yeah, it always does. It's something that we kind of just accept that this is something we have to do. All star 3825, how's it going? Yeah, we just kind of accept that this is something we have to do, but we don't like think about it too much. But that's a very serious problem. Like it just increases the, like I noticed when I moved from Firebase to Supabase, because with Firebase I was using Firestore, which is their NoSQL stuff, and then I moved to Supabase, which is Postgres, and I immediately noticed that I was spending so much more time on my Prisma schema and on like joining queries together and all of that, and I didn't quite have to do that with Firestore. So that's one of the problems. The second, it optimizes for storage over compute. Now, we talked about the normalized data model and how it eliminates data redundancy, and then you have to, but that means you have to join a bunch of tables together, right? Now, which means that when you're storing your data in normalized formats, you're optimizing for storage because you're getting rid of all the redundancy if you can, which means you're taking less storage space on your hard drives. Exactly. That's the point that I was going to get to slowly, but you got it. Storage is hella cheap, and compute is guess what? Compute is not cheap. Compute did not get as cheap and as fast as storage did in the last 20 years. So it makes sense that 20 years ago, storage was the bigger problem than compute. Also, we want to build a lot more like fast responsive applications these days. We want a lot more out of our compute, and storage is like, yeah, that's fine. We'll get a couple 100 terabytes over there. That's pretty cheap. The other thing is that it optimizes for arbitrary queries. So the biggest selling point of SQL is that once you have your data model, you can run whatever query you want. You can navigate from whatever table to whatever column to whatever row, whatever foreign keys. You can just write super complex queries, and they can all work, right? You can write any query you want at any point, and you can run those on your data model. Now, how often do we give the user like, hey, run whatever query you want? Is that something most of us do, or do most of us have like hard-coded queries in our applications at like every endpoint and every repository method? Do we actually use arbitrary queries all the time, or do we have very specific queries that we run on our databases? If you do run arbitrary queries, which means you're probably doing some like data analytics stuff, yeah, SQL is awesome for that, because SQL is probably the best abstraction. GraphQL is probably the other one that gives you the ability to like run arbitrary queries. I mean, maybe you're doing analysis. Yeah, exactly. At that point, yeah, SQL is fine, because if you're doing analysis, then like you're probably also just like waiting. You write a query and then you wait for a few minutes and you're fine. Like you don't need the result so quickly. So then it's fine. And then impedance mismatch is also kind of fine, because you probably also think about data in that normalized format. But whatever. I'm talking specifically for like software development. No, we don't have arbitrary queries. We have very specific queries that live in our code base, right? So you can see that the way we model our data in SQL databases makes all the wrong choices. Like none of these are the correct choices. Impedance mismatch is a problem. Arbitrary queries is a problem. Like this is an advantage that doesn't benefit us at all. And this is an advantage that hurts us instead of benefiting us, because we end up paying a lot more for compute. We end up making a lot less performant applications, where instead we could just like add a little bit of redundancy. If you're not doing event sourcing, you're doing modeling the current state of something, would you still put current state of, say, entity in this collection? Would it be denormalized still? I mean, I just take the entire aggregate, serialize into JSON, and dump it into Dynamo. That's the easiest way to do it. I don't want to do anything else. That's like... Okay, I just wanted to let that leg go, sorry. Anyways, yeah, denormalize it, have it as make it into a JSON. That's so much easier to manage than like deconstructing everything into two-dimensional tables that are connected to each other. Like, have you ever had? Let's say you have one entity here, and in your aggregate. So this is also your like aggregate. and this is the same entity in here, you can have multiple of this. Like you have an array of bunch of different entities, right? Now, when you have this aggregate, you take one entity out and you put another one in. How the fuck are you going to save this into SQL now? Are you going to go through the entire list, check which entity already exists in the database and do nothing about them, then like do a diff between them to figure out which ones were removed, which ones were added? Or are you going to like somehow keep track of all the operations that happened? It's a new DDD webinar, kind of, maybe. I mean, it's an important enough thing. And you have to version the aggregate. It's not about just versioning. It's like when you have a list of entities, like when you do a bunch of different operations, how do you translate them into SQL? And this is like a very common situation that I run into with almost every application that I built. But okay, this is only 50% of my issues with SQL though. Feel like I missed a lot. I'm sorry. Hop on YouTube, rewind back a bit maybe. Yeah. SQL based DBs are rigid. I guess I can do a quick recap at Adrian. Yeah, I'll repeat everything quickly. So the question was question was on my anti-SQL take. I don't know if you've seen my tweets about this or anything that I talk about related to this, but I really don't like using SQL databases. I don't think we should be using SQL databases for writing software, really at all. Now, the only reason that I would be willing to use SQL databases, or like, yeah, that's fine, use SQL, that it's because just how popular it is, just how many people know it, how much training there is. But my main two issues with SQL database lie in these two like umbrella. One is data modeling, which I was talking about. It can be a pain though when you're doing DDD. I can understand. Exactly, yes. So when you're doing any sort of DDD, when you're trying to optimize like your in-memory stores, you run into an impedance mismatch problem where you have a different model in your memory and you have a completely different model for your database, and then you have to somehow like convert between the two. And it's not just like something you have to write and maintain, it's also something you have to think about a lot, and that's like just painful. Just let me serialize into JSON and store it. I'll be very happy. And the other two things were, it optimized for arbitrary queries. So this kind of data model works great if you just want to run any sort of query you want on top of it. But that's just not something we do in software. We have like very specific queries that we put into our code base, and those are the queries that are going to be run over again and again and again. They're not arbitrary queries. And the other one was that with SQL, we try to optimize for how much data we're storing, and then later like join a bunch of different tables together to get the data that we want. And that's optimizing for storage over like compute time. Normalized data always ends up being denormalized. Yeah, also true. Yeah, like normalize, you're gonna hit the limit of normalize very quickly. So you're gonna have indexes, you're gonna have views, and that's like a very quick signal that, hey, normalize is probably not the best idea. People don't writing complex joins. Yeah, and like don't like writing complex joins, but then also like how much system resources, how many server resources are you wasting on running those complex joins? Like just put them in the same document. That's gonna save so much time. So yeah, those are things that fall into the data modeling aspect. The other one, the architecture, running into n+1 issues with everything. Yeah, I mean, with joins you kind of joins kind of like just increase or like kind of hide the n+1 problem. It tells you that it kind of makes you feel like you don't have the n+1 problem because you're just running one query, but in fact you're not. You just delegate the n+1 problem to the database, which is a great segue into the architecture, because the architectures that a better way to phrase my previous question, do you denormalize the aggregate by serializing multiple different rows? Or do you still have to query the current state of the aggregate by getting the aggregate via ID? Multiple different rows? Like, are you talking about a SQL database? Because I don't... Like, if I'm storing in a SQL database or what? I mean, in a NoSQL? Yeah, I mean, it depends if I'm event sourcing it or not. If I am not event sourcing it, that means I have a current state and I can get that by ID. If it is being event sourced, then I still like from the outside, I'm still doing get this aggregate by ID, but instead of just getting the current state, it's just getting the list of events that I can just combine into the current state. So it's kind of the same thing. But yeah, it's definitely being stored into different rows if it's being event sourced. If you're not including event sourcing, what's the point of storing it in different rows then? Like, if you're like, why would you store it in different rows then if you're not event sourcing? Because then again, if you're not event sourcing it, you have to treat your aggregate as one whole thing from the outside, right? Like, there isn't going to be a use case for which you only need like one part of that aggregate and not the rest. You're always going to just ask for the entire aggregate. So you just store the whole thing in a single document, and you just grab the whole document when you need it. You make changes to it, you dump the whole document back in the database, and you're done. Like, it fits so well with the tactical DDD mindset. And it also fits very well. It just happens to fit very well with the serverless mindset. Because, so what's the strat for hydrating a massive aggregate? Make it smaller. Don't have a massive aggregate. If you have a massive aggregate, you might have different issues. Let's talk about this a bit. So when I think of a SQL database, I think monolithic, long running, like something that's in one box, just running there. It has all the data in there. It's long running, so it's always there. You open like stateful persistent connections. Stateful persistent connections. Right, when we talk about SQL connections. What's up, Aiden? How's it going? Systems, I'm only storing the current state of things problem. I mean, event stores are a NoSQL database. Stateful persistent connections. Yeah, so these are kind of like these are like some things that we attribute to a SQL database, right? Like, you have it in one server somewhere running, and you open a connection to it, and then you like give it as many queries as you want, then you close that connection, right? This is kind of the idea of SQL databases. These are how SQL databases work, how they have been working for years and years. And the way we scale it out is by like having read-write replicas, right? Which still means that there's only one master write database that's there, that you open a connection to, that you write to, and then it distributes that data to other databases that you can read from, right? That's how SQL databases work. That's how they've always worked. The problem is, serverless is the exact opposite of that. So, serverless is distributed. They are ephemeral, serverless things, and they're stateless. So you can see why serverless SQL is what's it called? Is an oxymoron. There's no way a serverless SQL database can exist because they're the exact opposites. There's nothing in common between the two. In the serverless world, first of all, everything is distributed. Mostly everything is microservices. They all talk over the network. Everything is ephemeral, which is why we have the cold start issue. But things are only running when you send them a message, when you send them an event. They'll spin up, they'll do the work, they'll send a different message, and they'll die down. Everything is short-lived. And everything is stateless. You fire up a Lambda that does the work, and then it goes down, right? There's no state in the Lambda. It's going to go somewhere else in the database, in third-party service. So these two don't fit together, which is why when we have things like PlanetScale, they have to give up foreign keys, because they cannot be a serverless database if they have foreign keys. They cannot distribute their workload. They cannot keep things ephemeral. They cannot keep things stateless, because as long as you have foreign keys, you can never have two tables on different servers. You always need to have them on the same server, because if you have two tables on different servers that are related to each other, you now have a distributed transaction. You can no longer do transactions. It has to be a distributed transaction, which is just like the thing you always want to avoid. So I guess that's the entire architecture part. That's not just serverless, but like the monolithic versus like distributed. Like we want our data to be distributed. We are going to run into issues with monolithic quickly, and it's the same problem with the relationship stuff, because you cannot have relationships across servers, relationships over network. So yeah, that's my anti-SQL take. Hope that was fun. Am I just going to turn this into a YouTube video? I don't know. I was thinking of doing like a lot more planning to do this rant properly and turn it into a YouTube video. And I'll still record this as a separate YouTube video at some point. But yeah, that was my quick take of my anti-SQL summary. What do you think, Daniel? Let's get back to doing a little bit of Laravel. Let's post a tweet. What's going on? Okay. Spaces still going on? No spaces. Whoa. Oh, Ken Beck is listening. Never mind. Written up an observation. Oh, you wrote up an observation. Nice. Wait, Ken Beck is listening? What's happening here? Who is this? Poker information, I guess. Huh. I guess Ken Beck is interested in poker. That's fun. Who knew? Should we continue doing Laravel, or should we... I guess hydrating large aggregates just to make updates to child items seem like a pain point in DDD. Like I said, if you're hydrating large aggregates just to make updates to child items, once again, the problem is probably not that you have to hydrate large aggregates. Yeah, redraw the boundaries, exactly. You need to rethink your aggregates if it's causing pain. The entire purpose of aggregates is that so that they can encapsulate business logic in them. If you're not doing that, then you don't have best aggregates. DDD should serve you, yeah. Much PHP experience. I mean, I started out with PHP a bit. I did like maybe a couple years of PHP. That's why this is what I'm picking up. If you event source, NoSQL. If you only store current data, NoSQL is easier. You can do other tables, collections, and still have to refer them in aggregate by ID, which is relationship. But what I hope is that a use case where you only store the current state, that the DX is still good. but your other tables, collections, then still have to refer the aggregate via ID, which is a relationship. Interesting. So other tables collections still have to refer to the aggregate via ID. Are you saying that you're gonna have a query in which like you fetch some other aggregate and along with that you join this different aggregate? If like you're fetching these two aggregates together? We are giving into the trolls on tech Twitter. What do you mean? I don't see how we're giving in to the trolls on Tech Twitter. I like an order and updating an order item within the order, but what if that order has 1 billion order items? What if that order has like 1 billion order items? Well, probably the order items are enough to get their own aggregate then. Laravel? So who are the trolls exactly? Not sure what you're talking about. How are we giving in to the trolls on Tech Twitter? I'm just learning Laravel because I wanted to. It's a pretty fun technology. It's a great piece of technology. Yeah, if your order has 1 billion order items, then split it out. You don't need to keep storing them into the order aggregate. You're a great piece of technology. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey Daniel, I'm gonna need to like, we're gonna have a more in-depth chat about this. There are many types of NoSQL. Yeah, exactly. So NoSQL is like, it's not really like one sort of database. Document DBs, key value stores, graph databases, they're all NoSQL. And I don't know all of their trade-offs. I know a lot of them, but I would say there are like other videos, other resources that you can watch that will give you a lot more information on what these are and what the trade-offs are. So you can do that. I don't have like a list off the top of my head to just be able to give you all the information. On that note, I knew I said this was going to be a long stream and I was going to continue working, but after eating and after talking this much, I think my throat kind of hurts. I'm getting a little tired, so I might just like continue this at some other point, if at all. I definitely want. Actually, you know what? Let's Laravel. There was who made this video on like the Laravel ecosystem. Did I save it to watch later? Let me see. I might have saved it. I really wanted to watch this video about Laravel that someone on Twitter talked about. Was it Aaron Francis by any chance? I think it was Aaron Francis, yeah. He said it was his first YouTube video or something, right? I keep like, PHP is the future. Is that the one? Yeah, that might have been it. I think he said that he covered a lot of the Laravel ecosystem. Did you guys watch this video? This one? The P in the PHP. Oh, not that one. This one. I inherently think data structure at work does not intuitively map out to NoSQL. I'm trying to type things up as I'm seeing the flaws. Sure. They don't map out to NoSQL.
The Google Pixel Fold.
That's fine.
With its split screen, you can do more things at once.
The thing is, mapping out to NoSQL is kind of doesn't make sense. Like NoSQL is not one specific kind of modeling. NoSQL is anything that's not normalized, anything that's not SQL. So you can write a NoSQL database that maps exactly out to like the kind of data structures that you have in memory. Or you can map out to JSON, which is, sure, it's not the same, but it's the closest we got. And it's much better than having to map out to normalized tables. So I'm not saying that you have zero impedance mismatch. I'm saying that your impedance mismatch is just minimized to a minuscule small amount. Also, like having something like NoSQL, especially like key value stores, like I've been, like you've seen me do amped, serverless espresso with amped, and amped is like completely key value. It's not even document database, it's key value. And it makes me think so much more about my data model, which is like so much more interesting. Like I'm new to this, so I'm very much like I'm slow in it. I wouldn't recommend like you just picking up a key value store for a new piece of for your new startup or something, or for your project. But if I like if I'm decently familiar with NoSQL, I can be almost as fast, if not faster, with my productivity as someone doing SQL. And my app will be better for it. Inherently, I'm normalizing things in the app. My queries would have join things together regardless of the DB, and my fly modeling not the flaws in NoSQL. Now, if you're joining things for like read queries, just build read models. Again, the entire point is that you're fine with duplicating data. So have your write model the way it's optimized, like with your aggregates, and then have your read models the way you would have your joins. Like you would build, like even with a SQL database, you would have like materialized views and stuff, right? So just have views like that get updated with some eventual consistency. Views indexes, yeah. Use the concept of views indexes, but instead like you just have a different collection in your NoSQL database that has all the data together, so you don't have to do joins. You don't have to do joins at all if you model your data correctly. You'll have a separate read model, a separate write model. Good old-fashioned CQRS.
Stands in 2023. There's been a lot of talk on Twitter recently.
You know what? This is a 34-minute video. I'm probably not going to watch this on stream. I'll watch this at some other point. I'll watch some of this. And I remember exploring the idea of wanting to create read models that are persisted. I just couldn't visualize the path to migrate towards read models. Neat thing about event sourcing is that you can just run it back and spin read models infinitely. Yeah, that's the good thing about event sourcing, but not even just event sourcing. It's just, I mean, you can still do that with your without doing event sourcing. You can just have a function or some sort of compute that looks at your write model data and just converts into a read model. Say read models thing is a very good step. Yeah, hope it was helpful. Again, like you don't have to be like super concerned about having read models that are persisted. That's completely fine because data is very cheap. Data is very cheap. Compute is not. So if you can pay that little bit of extra data and save so much compute of doing joins. Yeah, I know I'm cheap as well. Like I got Overdev gave me Daniel gave me $5 on YouTube and he now has the VIP badge. So, you know, I would definitely say I'm very cheap. $5 for a VIP badge? Are you serious? People pay $5 for a subscription badge. And that's a tier 1 subscription badge. This is like a VIP badge. How much for mod? I would let you place a bid on that. I don't think I'm going to sell mods. I can definitely sell VIP tickets or like VIP badges. $4.99, maybe. Maybe. Let's see who we can raid. We got 21 people here. Decently sized raid. More so having to have the in-between step between migrating the way we currently do things to reading from read models instead. Yeah, I mean, having read models, getting into NoSQL definitely requires a lot more re-architecting, or like just as serverless in general, unless the read model works for both. Why didn't I think of that? Just use the read model for everything. All right, we can raid Madeline. Madeline has raided us before. Great streamer. So let's do been 118. Okay, so not super long stream. Raid you, are you live? I don't stream, but then I cannot raid you, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Will you accept money for a video call and to help me build something? You don't need to offer me money for that. I'll just do it. Cool. Well, people on YouTube, who is no one. Thanks for showing up. I'll end on YouTube first. To continue your session, what? Can I not end a stream without like verifying my identity? Are you serious? All right, you guys ready to raid? Wait, what's happening? I'll just quit it. And Yeah, I'll just stop it from here. Fun stream. Thank you guys for showing up very much. I'll definitely play a lot more with Laravel. Also, thank you very, very, very much, Noor and Daniel and everyone else who tried to help me. Use Sail next time. I will. Yeah, I'll definitely try to get set up more Docker stuff for the next time. All right, peace.